What up?
Stone Jim time again.
Uh-oh.
How you guys doing tonight?
I think I might have fucked up.
What'd you do?
Oh, it's coming. Okay. So the 370 will not mount up to the stock MN99S transmission. I almost got stuck.
What was I supposed to back you up on, Scooter? I missed it. Uh-oh. I got volume over here. Ha, got it. Why don't they just have a volume like knob or something on a computer so you can just turn it down? You gotta go search it out, pull it up.
Oh, right. That was close. I wonder how this motor is supposed to stay in here.
Hey, there's Jeremy of the Jungle. Roger Long. What's going on?
What's
There's
going
T
on,
Barnes.
everybody?
Hey, Rods. What's up? T Barnes said, nothing like watching this live stream and wrenching on a Sunday. What's up, guys?
Hell yeah.
Hey, Rod said,
Fixing
what up,
what I
fellas?
broke.
Jeremy said, hey, friends.
Shit. It is, guys. I didn't realize that. This motor is just a friction fit. There's no screws holding it in. That is so bizarre.
What's going on, Mike?
Mad Mike, what's going on?
A-Rods is working on his outdoor course. Good deal. Looking forward to seeing that.
I might have to double check with Devo on this one.
What?
Because that does not seem right.
Nope, that's right.
Really?
Yeah.
Then what's stopping the motor from twisting in there under power in an extreme torque situation?
Don't ask me, man. I didn't design it.
That's crazy.
But I'm pretty sure on mine, I pulled mine out like that.
Huh. Craziness. So how is everybody tonight?
Doing all righty.
Well, maybe not.
It's crazy. That still blows my mind. I'm so serious.
Double A, what's up, brother? Said just a quiet night of wrenching.
Heck yeah.
Scott, I can't go that far back. I'll I'll
Wait,
never
what's
be
he
able- I
asking?
went back. I didn't see what you were talking about.
Harley, riding, teddy bear, drinking. Huh?
I think he rode his Harley to the titty bar.
Oh.
That's what I get from that.
Yeah.
RS
Jeremy
100 moves rocks.
Do. Can you guys hear the TV in the background?
Uh-uh.
No?
No, I sure don't. Yeah, I can't find what you're talking about there, Scooter. I don't know. I give up. Ed McBride, welcome to the show, brother.
Okay, so I'm trying to remember the couple that you know that pop in every now and then. Is he one of them?
Man, I didn't even hear what you were saying. I was reading Max Paul's.
The couple that you know that every once in a while will jump in?
Oh, no, they're not here. You're talking about Richard French in April?
The Frenches, yes.
Yeah. No, Max Paul said he's currently trying to install a new light bar in his Tetra Portal Edition Panda, making new brackets to mount it. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Love to hear
Oh,
that.
that's another thing. That's another link I gotta find for Osborne.
What's up, Edge of Texas? T Barnes said good. Thanks for the tip, front windows. I'm a flub Hilux, by the way, getting mine. No, you're not on another planet, Scooter. I just couldn't find whatever it was you were talking about. What are you guys talking?
Man, I love this freaking transmission setup that Epinon did with these motors. Because you don't even need to take the stupid the transmission out of the truck to set the mesh or anything. It's freaking badass.
I give up.
What do you give up on?
Trying to figure out whatever these guys were talking about. Super One-Handed said he got himself a nasty blister with a hoe. Oh, wow, hoeing. Dan Trivet, what's up?
That sounded pretty funny.
I tried. Alex Gonzalez, welcome to the show.
Oh, shit.
He gets to listen while until he has to go to work.
Well, I need to take a hoe to my course, too.
Your wife's not going to like that. Super One-Handed, hoeing weeds off the new crawler hill.
Oh, so I officially am gonna try to get a set of the Islander kit wheels to send to Adam and his dad.
Oh. Yeah. Jason.
Oh, that's a 180.
Huh?
But that fits in there the same way too, huh?
Oh.
Just friction fit. That is crazy. That just blows my mind. Craziness. Craziness.
I thought I
Craziness.
remembered just popping out real easy. Anybody going to Axial Fest, says Dan Trivet.
No,
I can't
wish
make
I
this
could.
Fuck cancer. Yeah, I agree. Cancer took its toll on this family too.
Yeah, cancer's a pain in the fucking ass.
Scooter said it's 20 minutes from his house. He's gonna try like hell. I'd sneak in the back if I lived that close. I'd be camping there already, just waiting when they showed up. Ah, I'm already here. I'm not paying shit.
Can you guys see that?
Wasn't looking. What do you got? A wire?
Yeah, it's a little bit excited.
Oh. Well, quit stroking it. June 21st is Axial Fest.
Oh, dang, I'm not going to make it after all. I didn't realize it was that close.
Scooter said 20 minutes from my house, gonna try like hell. Then he said, if I drive like Jason.
Ah. I guarantee you, more than 50% of the time, I am the fastest traveling big rig on the road.
No, there wouldn't be any state troopers watching this, would there? Double A
That
said a
doesn't
month
necess-
from today. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That doesn't necessarily mean I'm always speeding, but most of the time I am.
So Alex Gonzalez says, has anyone had issues with their ESC from their Gladiator heating up, and then at a certain point the motor stops running?
Nope.
I would turn the switch
No.
off, then on, and it would run till the ESC gets hot. By the way, it didn't act up and then it just trailed off. Charged to
No, I
change to
can't
a
tell.
Samex motor. Didn't act up till he changed to a Samex motor. Chris can't go because he's gonna be doing hay.
Aren't you supposed to do it in the hay?
Scott
Not
Scooter
doing-
said, hope you're not in the hammer lane.
Most of the time I am.
Ed said, I have my own course in the backyard. It's hard to even get back there. Life is just too damn busy. Hopefully you guys can get here soon.
Where is he at again?
North of you,
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the town.
he'll mention it in a minute now. Local
Yeah.
24 said, Jason, do you still need rock locks?
Yes, I do. I only need 2, but I will take as many as I can get.
Oh, Owen said, you keep getting speeding tickets, you won't be.
Right. Although I didn't get one this last time, I got a warning.
Warnings still count.
They don't have point attached, at least in my state.
That's good. That's good.
But they do still count because if you get pulled over again and an officer sees you have all these warnings, they're going to be like, yep, this guy needs a ticket.
Yeah.
Scooter said, I'm the guy in your mirror flashing the brights telling you to get over. That's me, Scooter, man.
That's me.
I
And
really hate those fuckers that'll hang out in the left lane and aren't passing. They're just driving.
Most
Why?
of the time,
Why do you do that?
most of the
For
time
one,
I have the
I don't have
cruise.
turn signals on my car, so I kind of have to use the arm signals out the window and shit.
Right.
And people around here, they are oblivious to what a arm out the window means. So I
Well,
usually
no, I
just
was
get
talking
all the,
about when you're
all
cruising
the
on
way
the
over,
highway and
then
those people that won't get out in the
65.
left lane.
Oh yeah, that I'll get all the way over to the left lane and I'll do 65. I'll put my cruise control on. If you want to do 70 miles an hour and go around me, by all means, go ahead.
Yeah, but the law states that you pass on the left, slower traffic must keep right.
But I'm steadily gaining on cars that are going slower than I am. So instead of putting my arm out the window and getting in an accident, I just stay in the left hand lane and let them go around me.
My wife is a left lane surfer. Bugs the crap out of me. That's
That's
why
the
I
one
do
thing
most
I
of the
can't fucking
driving.
stand, man, on the road. That's one thing that drives me up a wall. People that hang out in that left lane. I've actually come real close to them, forcing them to almost end up in the center divider before, accidentally on purpose. You're gonna make me go around you? All right, I'm gonna see how close I can cut that. Some of them scares the shit out of them. They end up almost in the divider.
Right.
I did that once in my current truck I'm driving, the company truck. And it bit me in the ass because I let off slightly on the gas pedal enough to have the automatic collision control kick in, and I ate the dashboard.
Oh damn. But no, I'm not that.
In
I'm not that
Indiana,
person.
warnings go against your CSA score.
Yeah, I think in all states they do actually. Well, only in a commercial vehicle, which I actually was in, so I guess that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
A local said the rock locks were glued to wheels, so they might be a little rough, but still usable on and bead lockable.
Nice.
He must have said something that I missed before.
I will definitely still take them because a lot of times, if you're careful with a razor blade, you can chip off that glue.
Yeah, he said, I got 4 with your name on it. And then he said that. Okay.
Hell yeah.
What's up, Corn Freak?
Corn Freak,
You know what?
Double A says I don't flash, I just go around.
Does it cost anything to have a P.O. box?
Yes.
Do you guys know how much it generally costs?
No.
Here they charge 65 a year.
Oh, that's cheap.
65 or 85 a year.
That's cheap. I think I might get a P.O. box so that way I can put the address in the chat if people want to send me shit.
But they don't have your real address.
Right.
Only people that you want to actually have your real address, give them your real address.
Yeah. Yep. Depends on the size of it.
Said, Spectra Firma, what's your opinion? Is that the new one that just came out?
$10 a month. Nice.
I'm liking the fact that it's a censored ESC and censored motor.
Yeah.
But I haven't heard too much good stuff about it other than that.
Scott Scooter said he's actually pushed cars. Hell yeah, man. I've never had enough balls to push anybody.
I've done that once when I was young and dumb.
Scooter said, don't brake check me.
I've actually gotten so ticked off. This is the way I used to be when I was in my 20s. But I got so ticked off at people, I tailgated them so close that when they did brake check me, it didn't do any damage. I just bumped into them and pushed them down the road.
Corn Freak, depends on the size of the box, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's talking about. Okay.
PO box.
$10 a month in Michigan. What?
Yeah, I seen that too. That's pretty cheap.
Does
I
the
don't
back
think
of your
it's
shirt say Cadabra,
My wife has one. I don't think it's that cheap.
Jason?
What'd you say?
You don't know how many times I've heard that.
What'd you say?
The front of his shirt says Abra, so I said, does the back of it say Cadabra?
Oh,
Well, it's Auto Body Repair of America.
yep. The Scooter said Spectra's junk. Alex says, yes, it is. Hoodwiz said built-in BEC and all the videos are all POS. I heard the BEC is like super low, like no power.
On that new Spectrum thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. I think Matt is the one that hit on that.
Corn Freak said straight from the USPS website says they start at $450 a month.
Ooh, nice.
Did you see Tony did a review on the new Lizard?
Yeah, it wasn't the Lizard, it was the Python.
It's the new, the Python.
Jacob, you probably shouldn't tell us that. He says,
I like
had
it.
someone brake
the
check
switch
me
that's
on the
on.
Lincoln Lake Road and I just stayed on the gas and they went in the ditch like 3 years ago.
And the police officers watching are typing in his name right now.
You're not supposed to tell him, Jason.
Damn, Scooter! Push the taxi 5 blocks at 50 miles an hour. His brakes were locked. Alex said about $100. Ooh. Super said, y'all sound like crazy drivers, and I live in California. The worst drivers are Ohio, man. Oh, man.
Oh, dude, I think all the stupid ass drivers in the country like freaking gather on I-94.
Yeah.
It seems like I see the most stupid shit that people do when they're driving on I-94.
T-Barnes says, can't even run 3S with it. You can tell they don't use 24 scale stuff themselves because they are out of the time. Yeah, that's the way I've heard it with that.
That's about the Spectrum shit again?
Yes. Jacob
Now,
said
see,
package size boxes are $10 a month.
I used Firma with my 10 scale race vehicles. And the Firma ESCs did really good.
Huh.
But then I also do have the programming box too, so I can actually program it.
Oh, Jacob said he stopped. He had it all on dash cam, so no ticket.
Nice.
Good deal.
I kind of wonder if my programming box will actually program that
new one,
that new ESC.
I
Oh,
don't know.
Since my box actually is for all the V2, V3, all the new ESCs.
yeah.
Ed Dutchman says I got nailed for 105 in a 45 on an expressway ramp in his S2000. Woo-hoo.
My brother-in-law got nailed the same. He was doing like $100 something, and he got nailed. But the cop gave him a humongous break. He was driving a Pontiac the really kind of rare Pontiac muscle car thing. Was it a G8?
G6.
No, it had like a big V8 motor in it. Bit.
Oh, the GTO.
No, it
No,
wasn't the
that was Pontiac.
GTO. That's a
That was
kick-ass car though.
I-90 in New York, crazy drivers. That's from Hood Whiz. Definitely, especially going through Detroit
I
on
could
I-94. said
literally
Jeremy.
say anything I want right now, and she's totally clueless.
I hate 94. I have to bring my daughter down to Niles. Always almost get hit. I-80, 94. Chicago was crazy.
What was Jacob's red car? G8? I'm pretty sure it was a Pontiac G8 or some shit like that.
Am I seeing course progress behind Jason, says Thornfree.
You see that? You see the rock?
Apparently, they see something. Can you smell what the rock
Yep.
is cooking?
Bob the Builder was over today. We filmed the video and did some work on the course.
It looks real good. I am gonna say that. Quite nice.
Which brings me to another point. So, I have an announcement. We have another candidate. That's the word I was looking for earlier. We have another candidate for the Gateway Project.
He said no brakes. It cost him a fortune on that 105 ticket.
Gotcha.
That,
But
ticket
the
says his last
recipient of this Gateway episode, if you want to call it, is a neighbor of my dad. So the dad was over here last weekend or earlier Friday. They were over here Friday. And I was showing him my MN99S. And so he's like, oh, that would be cool to have, blah, 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 blah. So I looked him up on Amazon, and he said he was going to get me the money by Saturday. So Saturday comes around, and my dad texted me, hey, I got the money. Well, I kind of think, I'm pretty sure my dad fronted the money. Yeah, I'm more than positive my dad paid for it. He didn't say he did, but I'm more than positive my dad did. So he is getting the MN99, and his boy, every time my dad is outside working on like track obstacles or playing around with the trucks out in the driveway and stuff, this little boy, he's 7 years old, he comes running down the street and has to play with the cars with my dad. And they're pretty hard up for money. So my dad confronted me today. He's like, I want to donate one of my trucks to, I forget the guy's name. It's on the tip
That's
of
right,
my
Scooter, man. I'm totally
What's
with you
my
there.
dad's name?
Scooter said, by the way, my shenanigans took place in the 80s when there were no cameras. So don't try what I did back then now. Disclaimer.
So
Exactly. My shenanigans were in the 80s too.
Brian is the guy's name. And so Brian, his boy comes running down all the time to my dad's house, wants to play with the trucks. So I'm going to build a truck for the little boy, and then we're also giving him, the dad, the MN99S. So that way they can play together.
That is cool. Real cool.
Yeah.
So your dad's starting his own RC group is what you're telling me.
Pretty much. So I'm going to thank you guys again for donating all these parts that you've been shipping to Jim. It's definitely going to a good cause, so I just wanted you guys to know that. So. Yep.
Yeah, I found out today one of the guys that comps with us is a friend of the track owner's son, it's one of his friends. He doesn't have a truck either, but he comes to the comps. He actually competes in them, uses other people's trucks. But we found out today that he's doing work. He's working on the course and everything. And at the end of the year, they're going to buy him a brand new truck.
Nice.
So he'll have his own
That's
truck.
awesome.
That's
That's
awesome, man. What's up, Jeff Walter? Welcome to the show. Corn Freak said, that's awesome, Jason. Just a week ago, I let my friend's grandson, who's, I think, 5 years old, play with my Gen 7. Thing's bulletproof, and he had a blast with it, just driving it around in the grass. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Jeff Walter in the house. Heck yeah.
What's going on, Jeff? He was in the stream watching the comp earlier too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I turned the camera up so you guys could see
What's
my
going
face while
on,
I'm talking
Josh?
because I'm trying to find a motor transmission. I keep
Soma in the
getting
house.
What's going on, Josh? I sent you a message, Josh, on Instagram.
So Mike said, my 5-year-old granddaughter loves running road cars and crawlers. At first, she just steered while I worked the gas, but last year she runs it by herself. That's awesome.
Nice.
Ed said, bring your dad when you guys come up. He knows all the old guys around here might have some stuff to donate to the cause.
Hell yeah.
Max said, that's a great idea, Jason. That little boy will love you guys for life.
That's what I'm hoping for.
I don't
Make
know,
some
depending
little
on,
good day.
hey, you know, maybe depending on how bad of their situation is, you know, financially, maybe you just want to give it to the dad and let him give it to his son.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
At least
Yeah.
talk to the guy first, you know, I mean,
Yeah.
just, you know, I mean, maybe it would help the dad feel, you know, better too, you know, what
Yeah.
I'm saying, you know, if he's that bad
Sure.
off, if they're, you know,
Yeah.
I've known people where they couldn't afford shit for their kids.
Right.
If you were able to put them in a position to give something to their kid, you know, it really helped and made them feel a little better too, you know.
Right.
But I don't know the situation. I just throwing that out there as something to think about.
No, yeah, I agree. I will definitely do that. Yep.
Just something to think about. That's all.
Yep.
Yeah, that is a good point there, Jim.
T Barnes said, I'll have the Slayer Pro be able to outdrive the Dementors here soon. Yeah. Yeah. Whole different ball game.
Slayer Pro is a good truck. Great rig.
Thanks, Corn Freak. He agreed that it'd be a good conversation to have. Yep. Yeah, keep it incognito, make him the hero. Yep.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
But Scooter makes a good point of don't emasculate the guy either. Yeah. Just like I said, maybe it's a conversation to have. Just, you know, hey, would you like to give this to yourself?
No, I'm not. I don't think I'm even going to do that. I think I'm just going to give it to him, give him both the rigs, and just if he wants to say, "Hey, this guy gave you this," that's on him.
Right.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. T Barnes, you were on the spot with the money aspect. I'm not even willing to admit what I've spent on my Dementor build. Don't even let anyone tell you that your items cost too much. Ignore. Don't even keep track, man. Jacob said, if I'm giving to family, I always let the parents take credit. Yeah, it's
Dirk,
like I
what's
said,
good?
it's still thought.
Psycho in the house.
Wow.
Double A said it felt good to hook Bruce up with a few parts. What's going on, Dirk?
So Dirk, I'm gonna let you know the video me and my dad filmed today, I filmed with you in mind. So there's a little humor in there for you.
Outpost is in the house.
It will be up tomorrow morning.
Exactly, Scooter. Tough to not be able to provide. Mama, we're all crazy now.
See, you said that, and I automatically thought of Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
Actually, that's from oh fuck, now their name escapes me. Scorpions, the Scorpions.
Yeah.
That's one of their, or no, that's from Quiet Riot, actually. That's right. That was from Quiet Riot. But when he said, "How are you all you crazies tonight?"
Oh, Koshner's in the chat too now?
No,
Yeah.
no. That was Dirk said that.
Yeah, Costner's in there.
Oh, there's Koshner. There he is. What's
Yeah,
up?
Brian's in there.
I didn't see you.
Heck yeah. So I had my brother-in-law actually do a little bit more of an in-depth inspection on our house.
That's gonna
And
be gross, Dirk.
there might be a pretty good chance where we won't have to tear off 3/4 of the roof of the house.
Dirk said he's gonna keep an eye out for you, Jason.
Nice.
That's gonna be gross.
Right?
Right.
I mean, it's Dirk we're talking about. You got to get all literal with that shit.
Okay, so I found the transmission. So I'm kind of at a crossroads. So with this Defender back here, I'm giving to my dad's buddy. I can either go with the 180 motor, which performed awesome on a V2 in my rig, or I can go this route with the 370 5-gear transmission. But the only thing is, it's got a shit ton of torque and no top end speed, like none. Like it's a slow walk at top speed. So it's probably about as fast.
Whoa.
It's probably
Jacob
about
just-
as fast as a stock SCX 24.
Jacob just said, my cousin owns Grand Rapids Roofing, and they do great work.
Nice.
So,
I will definitely keep that in mind.
what's up, Mrs. Corn Freak?
This corn.
You hear that, Ben? Grand Rapids Roofing, one of the guys, his brother in the chat, owns it.
Cousin.
Cousin. I would assume so. I'm assuming they do metal roofs too.
He didn't mention it.
Well, I have worked for some roofing companies that were just commercial roofs, and then I have worked for some that were just residential roofs.
And they have opening. Ooh.
They do metal roof too.
Yes, they do.
That's
They're
good.
about to do one for
Yeah.
me.
Well, we will probably be contacting them very shortly. Because
Can
before we
get
go
the
any
RC
further,
family discount?
right? Before we go any further, we need to address the roof.
Yeah, that's one of the main things of keeping the moisture and weather out.
Yeah. Dude, we found, holy cow, I'm going to have to pull this up and share it. We found
Corn Freak.
a bird's nest in one of the walls.
It was generational.
Yeah.
Corn Freak said, had a good day outside RC and only broke an A-arm. I did launch
Nice.
it about 25 feet in the air on 3S.
Okay.
Do the 50-year metal roof, said Scott.
I was thinking more of like one and done kind of thing.
I did the roof on my house myself. And
I'll
when
be right
I
back.
pulled up all the shingles, there were so many layers that it dropped. The house had vinyl siding put on it, and so you put flashing, at the roof line with your siding. When I pulled off all those layers of siding, I had 4 inches from that flashing. So the level of the roof was 4 inches thicker from all the layers of shingles.
Yeah. So this is a bird's nest that we found in our wall. These 2 joists are 16 inches on center. That is a massive bird's nest.
I had a joint 16 inches on the center before.
Isn't that crazy?
What's up, Troy Posty? Yeah, that's a generational nest there, buddy.
Yeah. Insane.
Right, Scooter. 2 layers max. Exactly. Yeah, I filled a whole dumpster just with shingles
Yeah.
when I unloaded.
I have actually tore a roof off that had 3 layers of shingles on it.
Jason
Talk about-
Jacob said Michigan is a 1-layer roof state now, too.
Yeah.
So they will have to tear off and relay the new metal.
Yeah.
Here, there's up to like 7 layers on roofs, and that's including the wood roof underneath all the shingles.
Wow, that's crazy.
Holy shit.
7 layers. That's
Yeah.
just crazy.
And they
But
stay because by the
But these
time
are
you
old
get the layer,
farmhouses that are out in the middle of nowhere.
so basically the top layer is just being nailed into shingle and that's it.
Oh yeah. Well, they do make longer nails. You can get long
Yeah.
nails.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
you can get
typically,
longer nails.
damn.
But yeah,
Oh, Brian's got to take off. Dinner's ready. Well, enjoy your meal, man. We might be here when you get back.
Oh, definitely. We're only 43
I have no
minutes
idea
in.
what that was from local. That's about the best I can make of that.
Probably about the
Scott said,
bird
gotta
nest.
account for the snow load. Bon apple teeth, Brian, said local.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna give him
Said
the
wood don't count.
180 motor.
9-inch nails, good one, Ed. Good band.
Yeah, I think I might give him the 180.
Wood don't count in Michigan, Jacobson. Hoodwiz is a roofer. He says, do you know how much weight that is? Roof joist would not hold a little snow and that roof gone.
Yeah,
in Kansas, we don't get a whole lot of snow. And if we do, we have so much wind that it blows it right off the top of the house.
ooh, ask for Shane.
We either have a north wind or a south wind, but one of the two, it's always
Catch you later,
windy.
Troy.
How do you pronounce his last name?
Ooh.
Jacob Bliss commented, ask for Shane Van Sickle.
Oh. Yeah, that looks like it's Shane Van Sickle. And tell him Jake Bliss sent you. You better write that down.
Yeah, I better write that down. I better highlight it first so it doesn't disappear on me.
Double A said I put a metal roof on in 2019. I'm never going to have to worry about it in my lifetime.
I know.
Deal.
A screenshot.
They've been showing these new ones here in Michigan. I don't know if they've been showing around your area. They actually look like shingles, and they're put up in pieces, but it's all metal.
That is so awesome. I just screenshotted my screen with that chat comment on the screen. So wrote down.
He's doing a 30 by 60 metal roof over my house, stick built for 27,000. What's up, Jerry? Hummel's Hobbies. What up, everyone? The creator of Twisted Metal gave me props on my builds today on Twitter. I'm on Cloud 9. Awesome. That's really cool, man. Scott Scooter said Metal Shake Roofing. Okay, if that's what it's called, I'm not sure.
Yes, I seen that. That is awesome. It's way, from what I know, I could be wrong. It's pretty damn expensive. It's actually metal roof that looks like shingles. It's freaking badass.
Yep. I'm sure it's pricey.
Yeah.
Didn't need to hear that. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? Whatever, everyone. All right. Yeah. Jacob said the Metal Shake has like a 100-year guarantee. Fat lot of good that's going to do me. I'm 50 years old.
Yeah.
I doubt I'm living 150. He said, but it is expensive.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
I just want to do it myself. I do all my housework myself. I built my own house.
That's what I want to do if I ever just get my own piece of land. I'll just build my own damn house.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing as
said,
far
"You
as
guys all
construction
rock."
work that I can't do or that I haven't done already in my life.
I really want to put this freaking motor in this truck for this guy, but I don't want to take away the bliss you get when you open your first RC box.
Hoodwiz says, that's just crazy how you get away with that. I've ripped 5 layers and always had to replace joists. 7. Wow, I would not contract that roof. Not worth it.
Well, they originally wanted us to relay another layer over the top of it. My boss told me that we couldn't do that.
Scooter said, I do everything myself, bar none. Yep. I even fixed my own furnace before.
Now, I can't do a whole lot of electrical and I can't do a whole lot of plumbing, but everything else I can do.
Yeah, I've done all of that. I bought a house condemned and stripped it, rebuilt it from the ground up. I changed foundation. I changed about 40% of the structure. And then I put all new exterior, roof, siding, windows, doors, everything. And then I went inside and I put all new electrical. I started with the main box, and then I ran all new electrical wiring throughout the house, and then all new plumbing, everything.
Yeah.
Duct work, all that shit. Then I insulated and drywalled everything and painted everything and said, okay, honey, it's yours. You do. I painted everything just flat white and said, now you choose the colors. I'm out. I'm done.
Yep.
And I went and got the carpeting. I found a great deal on carpeting. I brought it home and said, all right, you find somebody to put it in.
Yeah.
Decorating was up to her.
Carpet's fun, but at the same time, it's tedious.
Oof. We have 15 to 20-year-old houses, 1 layer, 4 foot of snow, just breaks joists where he's at. Well, I
See,
guess
the
that's the
difference,
difference, like you said, you're out there and the snow just blows
yeah,
away.
see,
Here
that's
we
the
get shit
difference.
layered up.
Up there, you guys get, 3-4 foot of snow in one fall. Here, if we get snow, we get like this much,
Yeah,
maybe an inch.
yeah, we tend to get a lot of snow here too.
In 11 years that I've been here in Wichita, we've had one snowfall that was 5 inches
Wow.
in
Hey,
11
Jay.
years.
Yeah.
So Jacob Bliss says that $27,000 I'm paying is a new roof, new flooring in my kitchen and living room, and in my addition, and new drywall on the interior ceilings.
For all that. Wow. Is he doing it himself or is he contracting it out?
No. That's that. He's the one that told you about this roofing. That's his cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's having them do that, and that's what they're charging.
Wow, did you hear that? Babe? Babe, did you hear that? I'll tell you later.
Man, Mad Mike, I did the same. Jacked up a house, put a new basement in, gutted the whole house, rebuilt it. Took 3 years. After work and on weekends. I actually got really lucky and was able to make it my job. I got it done in like 16 months. But I did it pretty much by myself. I mean, I had friends drop in from time to time, and I'd have stuff set up that I couldn't do on my own. So it'd be all ready, and they'd come in. I'd be like, "Hey, glad to see you. Come here."
I got this for you.
And then you get that done real quick, and then roll a couple doobies and be like, "Yeah, thanks, man."
But before you leave, I got to have you look at this real quick.
Chris Gerwitz has got metal roofing ordered for his house. Hell yeah, brother. It's the way to go.
Nice. Definitely the way to go if you can
Ed
afford it.
said, sounds fantastic. When do we come over for the cookout? We prefer pork. Actually, I no longer own that house. I actually have another fixer-upper that is my house out in Jerome, but currently I live here at my dad's. I'm staying with him. I've been here for the last 3 years taking care of him. And I'll be here until he goes, and then this will be my home. So that place over there is just kind of in limbo at this point. Mike said his best friend's an electrician, so he lucked out there.
Hell yeah.
Jacob said Grand Rapids Roofing is doing all that work, Jason.
Hell yeah.
Scooter, Ed, pulled or brisket? Talking about the preferring pork. What is that permanent glue? E6000, said Alex Gonzalez. Yeah, I believe that is one of the ones. I think that is one brand.
This is what I use for all my magnets and everything.
Or monkey glue?
The Gorilla Glue.
Clear grip.
But it's clear. It's just like E6000 and Shoe Goop.
Well, here's some news, Jay. Jacob also says Shane G's uncle owns EverDry waterproofing if you ever have water in the basement.
Yes, Shane told me about that, and yes, we are probably going to be hitting them up in the future too, because our Michigan basement is quite moist.
Okay, so Alex said he needs to glue magnets to his body mount. That's why he was asking about the E6000.
I usually always use two-sided monkey tape. It's the same brand of the glue that he showed, but I call it monkey tape.
So Dirk says, said to Alex, the E6000 is the same as Shugu.
Yeah, all three of those are the same. They do the same thing. But if you go on to Tank RC, he's done a comparison between Shugu, E6000, and this Gorilla Glue. The E6000 did better when it came to painted Lexan bodies, but when it came to styrene or non-painted items, the Gorilla Glue held up a lot stronger than all the rest of it.
Well, there's some great information for you, man. Yeah, Alex Gonzalez said, cool, that Gorilla Glue is what I was looking for. That was before you said that. Jacob said he worked for them for 4 years installing their systems. Jason?
Nice.
Hoodwiz wants to know if you have a dugout basement.
I would imagine at the time it was built, it was dug by hand. And it is a fieldstone foundation. So it's straight up like, yeah.
And these magnets here on this body and on the sliders here were all put on by that Gorilla Glue and have not come out yet. Not one.
He said, thanks, that's awesome. T-Barn says, I just use JB Weld for them. Sets off quicker and I've never had problems. I'm too impatient to wait on Shugu.
This Gorilla Glue, all you have to do is wait like a minute and put them together and it'll automatically adhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Psycho said, I wouldn't listen to Tank. Lots of laughs. Joking. I'm not sure who Tank is. I missed something.
Tank
Tank
RC.
RC, he does a lot of tint. He's got a bunch of RCs.
No, I know who Tank RC is, but is that who he's referring to? Because Tank RC isn't in the chat, and just out of the blue, Dirk said, I wouldn't listen to Tank.
Huh. Right.
That's why I'm confused on that statement. You know, it's like,
yeah, that's weird.
Does that glue dry hard or is it still flexible? Local 24 would like to know.
It's pliable when you have the excess on the top of like the magnets, you can peel it off.
Okay, Dirk said that because you mentioned Tank. I must have missed you mentioning Tank. I missed it. I'm slipping. Mentioned Tank's video. Okay. No, it wasn't a bad joke. Dirk, you got to understand, most of my attention is focused on your guys' comments, so I don't hear everything that they're saying all the time. I try, but so if he mentioned Tank's video, I didn't hear it. So then I was confused.
Yeah, he did a video on it.
What's going on, Corey McKenzie? Welcome to the show, brother. Hi. I overfilled my pipe. Tragic. Stone Gym time again. How could you miss him? Dirk just noticed that Aaron was in the chat. Aaron said, finally mentioned, or finally noticed me.
We always notice you, Double A.
Can't miss him. He's that really tall guy.
Right? He only stands, what, 8'4"?
Something like that. It's huge, man. I mean, he's like, yeah.
He's freaking a lumberjack.
They all thought that Dustin looked like a hobbit. Ed's got to take off.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Good
He's
night,
not? Dustin's not a hobbit? I didn't know that.
So Ed Dutchman's taking off. We'll catch you later, Ed. What does he say? I'm checking out.
See you, Ed.
Oh, he's telling us to get there. We won't regret it. He's even got hookups for trailers if needed. Crawl on.
Ooh,
Get there as soon
nice.
as possible, man. You got to work that out.
Now I'm definitely going to have to make a weekend of it once I get my house done.
Chris is going to watch your comp later, Mike.
All righty, thank you.
Scooter
Nice.
question Squatch.
It was good, Chris.
Ed, I tell you what, when you get those houses done, I will make a special trip with Bob the Builder to come up there and pick them up, and we will do some crawling.
Double A wondered what we thought of his driving on Friday night.
Who did?
Double A. Him
Oh,
and Dustin,
oh.
Friday night.
It was
Was cool,
absolutely
man.
horrible. It was I couldn't watch. It was that bad.
I had to give it a thumbs down.
Jacob Bliss just said, my uncle is 7'3", 590 pounds. He is a giant.
Holy cow.
That's just astounding. 7'3", 590. Blah. It's a huge man.
Dang.
Chris had company over today. That's why he couldn't watch earlier. Ed said, it's on, my friend.
Hell yeah.
He said his Uncle George is tall as fuck. Alex says, my wife's truck is the Panda Tetra. Is there a after? What?
And after what?
That's what I said.
After the Tetra? Yeah, there's a bunch of after the Tetra.
Jacob said
Usually
his
it's
daughter
like
is 7 foot.
The Tetra K1, K2, X1. I can't remember which is which.
Jacob said his uncle's daughter, which would be his cousin, is 7 foot tall. He said he feels
Holy
like a
cow.
midget when they're around.
The
Scooter.
K1 and K2, those are the red one. Isn't it?
Scooter said, I will
think
hug
so.
you and squeeze
And then the
you
green
and
one
call
was
you George.
the other one.
Well,
They had a
the
green power wagon.
The Power Wagon, I think, is
That's later.
the K1. The Jeep, I think, is the K2. And I want to say the Dodge Power Wagon or Dodge Ram Charger.
Oh, he wants to know if there's an
Bronco?
aftermarket hitch for the Panda 18th scale, the Tetra Panda 18th scale.
Not that I know of. But I would email Grizzlyworks and maybe he could hook you up with a 3D printed one.
That's what I was thinking too. I
Or-
was just starting
or-
to say that, Jason.
Or Tinker Time.
But I did hear that Tinker Time has been
Yeah.
thinking about, Brandon's been thinking about stopping printing on the 3D printing.
Yeah,
He's
I did
cutting
hear
way
that
back.
too.
He's cutting down to 3 models.
Ah,
of the
okay.
3D print. And he's thinking about getting rid of all of his current Lexon and starting over. He was really, really hurt by Beat the Creek. You know, he was really dejected. You know, he didn't have hardly any sales, and he feels like all of his shit is just out of touch and nobody wants it.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, it does, because he's got a lot of really cool stuff.
Yeah, he does.
But
All of his bodies are badass.
he hasn't been having much sales, and nobody was interested at Beat the Creek. And it really brought him down. He was really amped. I don't know if y'all knew, leading up to, he had gotten all these stands for all his product, and he had built up a bunch of stuff and stock, and he took it all there and set it all up. He said he barely made enough to cover his gas.
Yeah,
That's fucked up. That's real fucked up.
Yeah. Almost Mrs. Corn Freak. Was that a Mice and Men reference there, Scooter? Actually, I think it was a reference from the Looney Tunes, actually. I will love him. That's what Corey said. Bugs Bunny reference. I will love him and squeeze him and call him George. Yeah, Scooter. No cartoons from back in the day. Yep, Bugs Bunny. Yep. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
I
should
wish-
have taken the left
Scooter said,
point at
"I'm really old."
Albuquerque.
I still watch cartoons, Scooter, so I don't give a
Heck
shit what
yeah.
anybody thinks. It's all in your head. I've got Looney Tunes and Scooby Doo.
I wish
What
they'd
else?
bring back Fraggle Rock.
Yeah, I grew up watching that too.
Cartoons kind of ended for me in the mid 80s with Robotech and stuff like that. The beginnings of the whole Japanese invasion. Yeah, Jacob said, don't you even have to pay to set up at those shows? I'm not sure if he had to at Beat the Creek or not. I know he did do some sponsorship of Beat the Creek. So, you know, I don't ask him about his financial end. He just talks to me about, you know, I hit him up when he got back from Beat the Creek, and I was like, how'd it go? And he kind of just was like really dejected and bummed. So I wasn't going to delve into all that. Corey said, I had a friend once. I hugged him and squeezed him, but he don't move no more.
You shouldn't have squeezed so
Jacob,
hard.
hell yeah. Jacob just bought the entire series of Pinky and the Brain.
Ha! Pinky in the brain. Pinky
Warner
in the
Brothers.
brain.
What are we going to do today, Brain?
Actually, I know that whole song by heart.
Same thing we're going to do every day, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
I used to have rats, pet rats, and I had this white rat, and he would spend all day, every day, running on the wheel. And I named him Pinky because he was always on that wheel. I mean, he was the fastest, most in shape rat you ever seen.
That's pretty much the only reason why I agreed to name our cat Pinky.
Corn Freak still watches Bill Nye episodes. from the
Oh
90s.
yes. Oh, okay, you can give me shit all you want, but there's a cooking show on the Food Network, and the guy on there totally reminds me of Bill Nye. I wish I could remember the name of his show, but he does the same kind of spin like Bill Nye does with the way he runs his show. It's freaking, I love watching it.
Yep, Jacob. It sucks that he was so excited and barely broke even. Yeah, he didn't even break even. Miss Corn Freak loves Scooby, Powerpuff, SpongeBob, Jimmy Neutron, the good old days. For me, the good old days were before that. Saturday morning cartoons. When I was a kid, Saturday morning cartoons ran from 6 a.m. till noon. And there was no learning going on. It was just cartoon.
Yeah.
Mythbusters. Oh, yeah. You know, still watch Mythbusters occasionally. It pops
Yeah,
back up.
Mythbusters is a good ass show.
Guilty pleasure cooking competitions like Cutthroat Kitchen and Next Level Chef. Never heard of them. Local 24 said Alton Brown, Jason?
Oh, I think it is him. Yes. He
Same
has
here.
glasses, big old glasses. Yep.
Stone Freak time again. Human Transformers, G.I. Joe, Thundercats.
So I got a question for you guys. With the FCX 24, how can you get more flex out of it?
I don't really know yet. I haven't dug that deep into it. So yeah, the chat would probably be the best place to go to
Well,
on that.
anytime you're looking at suspension and getting more flex, you can start by laying your shocks over.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
your travel distance with your suspension is all limited by your shocks. So if you're vertical, you've only got X amount of travel in that shock. Like in this one, you've got that much. But if you lay it over, well, it's got that, but it's also got this.
Yeah, see, I don't know. The person that has it, it's a buddy of mine's stepmom. And she actually competes with us. She got into it. She's got the all pink and black Power Wagon with the bed on it.
Maybe I remember it. I'm not gonna say I do.
It was one of those ones that they came out with, like with the things or the Halloween one.
Oh, I thought you were referring to her specifically. Yeah,
well,
I know
no,
what you're talking about.
But she wants to. Her Power Wagon doesn't have the flex that she wants. She wants a little bit more flex out of it. Well, I told her husband to go ahead and he has it. Her links are all stock.
Yeah, so 4-linking would be one thing.
So I told him to try to 4-link the rear at least. That would give her a little bit more flex in there. And then I let him know about the O-rings, taking one of them off on one side and leaving the other one on. Try to
the
do
shocks
that.
over, or flex blades. Flex blades give you a little more drop.
Does anybody make them for the FCX 24? I know Brandon makes them for the SCX 24, but
Nick makes them for the SCX 24, but I don't know, and I don't know if those would necessarily work with the FCX.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too.
I don't know. That'd be worth looking for and checking out.
Right. Well, I told him I would ask around and see if anybody else knew any other way other than 4-linking it. Because the ball ends are too big.
Yeah, I watched that local.
The SCXs, so.
Double A brought up the Man Show. Hell yeah. Do you guys remember the Man Show? That's where Jimmy Kimmel got his start. Dirk said, Osborne, get the extended rear links to start. Then the stock shocks can be oil-filled. You can set them up to have a good droop, and they work well. And that's all that he has changed on his so far. That's from Dirk.
Okay.
Corn Freak. And now, girls jumping on trampolines. Did you guys ever watch The Man Show?
No.
Not. Wow. Yeah, that was back in the 90s. Yeah, they had this guy that played piano, and he could drink a beer in one swig and finish a mug of beer in one shot. It was Adam, what's his name? Adam something, and Jimmy Kimmel were the hosts. And yeah, it was just all man shit. If you tried to run that show now, the feminists would kill you. But yeah, they had girls jumping on trampolines in bikinis. Yes. Corey loved that show. Adam Carolla, that was his name. Thank you, Dirk. Yeah, Jacob said, I thought everybody had watched The Man Show.
I haven't. That's one show I haven't seen.
It was just like just dudes hanging out. It was like this, only with girls jumping on trampolines. If we could get that footage, we could like probably make money.
Right?
Remember the skit where they were out on the streets of New York drinking beer? Dude, honestly, I don't remember anything specifically about that show. We were usually pretty drunk back then. By then. Double A said, these guys are too young. Yeah, I have vague memories of that show. The girls jumping on trampolines, you know, the guy drinking the beer in one shot. Jimmy Kimmel and Adam. It kills me that Kimmel is who he is now compared to where he got his start on the Man Show. I mean, I don't know how he got past them liberals with their with his, you know, his antics. Red Green, Double A, hell yeah, I watch Red Green. You can get the Red Green on YouTube. You can get the Red Green show on YouTube here. I watch it still regularly. New Yankee Workshop. Yeah, I watch that too sometimes. But I haven't seen that since the last time I watched it on cable somewhere.
I'm totally doing this in my lap again.
That's how you lose screws.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a fair number of us that have this habit of working on our cars in our laps.
I do too.
See, but the reason for it is this. See, look at my bench. It's just covered fully. All the way out. And the other one too.
Mine's
I
like
need another
that.
bench.
If I point the camera this direction and back that way, it's all covered.
Right.
And
It's clear to spot to set your camera, right? That's what I did.
that's
Oh,
right in
snap.
front of me. I have a clear place right in front of me, but that's about it.
Yep.
Everything else is shoved over.
Well, yeah, there's a spot to set my pipe down right here.
Hey, fellas,
There he is. What's up, Dirt?
how's everybody doing?
Good, how are
Freaking
you, brother?
fantastic.
Grew up
I
on
was-
the Red Green shows. It's cool.
When I saw the link, I was going to join you eventually, and then when Osborne asked the question about the FCX24,
There it is. Double
I
A. Ziggy Zaggy, Ziggy Zaggy, Ziggy Zaggy. Oi, oi, oi.
pop on and show you.
Hell yeah.
This
Actually, I think it was
is
Ziggy Zaggy, wasn't it? I don't know.
it's not stock really, but it's only got the rear links changed. It's still got the Y front links,
Yep.
upper link, you know.
Okay.
But the rear links are the RC all-wheel drive. It's got the
Okay.
stock shocks with oil filled. It just kind of sits drooped. These are weighted wheels from RC all-wheel drive also, but it's got decent amount of flex. The more in the rear than the front because of the length of the links.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then just a metal bumper on the front, and those are the only mods to it. Well, besides my magnet body mount system. And when you do stretch the back end, the bed ends really short compared to where it normally goes. So that's why I made that. Yeah,
What she
so
said.
you can get quite a bit more flex out of them.
Okay.
T-Barn said, what's up, Psycho? Cool videos with the Enduro bug.
Oh yeah, the shorts. I haven't done anything in so long, and I decided last night, you know what? I'm gonna throw the shorts up. Ended up doing 3 of them. One of them got 1,200 something views.
Oh, Mrs. Corn Freak said there was a show on PBS when she was a kid called Between the Lions. Looking back at it now, those lions were hippies. And the riders were probably stoned. Yeah, a lot of the cartoons in the 70s, 60s were put out by stoners. Like Hanna-Barbera. Local said, loves that bed. Radioactive Scale, what's up? He said, hey, Dirk.
That bed
Josh,
was my
Texoma
first
said
attempt.
your
Go
truck
ahead.
is good looking.
That bed was my first attempt at styrene, and then a little bit of balsa wood that I just drew some lines on to look like wood panels,
Heck yeah.
and of course chains. I like chains in most of my rigs.
Scooter said inverted rear links, question mark.
No. Oh, and I did cut the springs a little to give it a little bit more droop. I like the droop on it.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard me. T Barnes said cool videos with the Enjora buggy.
Yeah. That was the shorts I did last night. Did them super
I
late.
saw them.
They popped
They
up.
look real good though.
Getting a lot of views really quick. I'm like, I forgot
I was
how
up.
much
I
you
watched
get.
them.
Yeah, I forget how much you get from shorts. I think I gained 7 subs since like 1 o'clock in the morning.
I watched
Josh
them when I
said-
got home and actually charged my phone. My phone
Josh
died
said, go ahead.
somewhere in between class 2 and class 3 somewhere. I don't know when.
Yeah, Josh said it. Your truck was good looking.
Thanks, Josh.
Scooter, I knew somebody would bring that up. You remember this one, Dirk? Scooter said HR puffin stuff.
Oh yeah.
Now come on, the name tells you they were getting high.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
First computer animated cartoon reboot. Nope. Jacob Bliss just got done watching Dinosaurs. Not the mama, not the mama.
Yeah.
Cool, that's sweet.
Bruce Stevens, what's up? Puff the Magic Dragon. Yep, Lewis, I remember that song.
Live by the sea.
Yep.
Okay, frolicked in a land of mist.
In a land called Harmony.
Land called Honolulu or some shit. Lost it about there. Land Before Time was Mrs. Cornfreak's favorite dinosaur.
Smell.
movie.
I smell ducky.
I smell marijuana. Stone Jim time. Yeah.
Jason, since you're working on a 16th scale,
Captain Planet.
12 scale, whatever they call the MN99. Jim,
Littlefoot was cute, says Double A.
Jim,
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, that's cool. as hell.
dude. All right. So you put that's a box off of the Russian.
the B24 from WPL, but it's on the B36 chassis.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. right,
This is
keep the
Dirt
cab.
Devil coming back with 6-wheel drive.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I recognized the Dirt Devil. I remember that now.
Changing everything out.
Scooter says I was making babies and money when most of you weren't even thought of.
My C54-1 should be showing up in the next couple of days. It made it to my area. I'm just waiting for it to get delivered.
Nice.
So Josh said he's working on a video of playtime from today. We ran a tough truck battle, rock raced, and then had crawl, the same rig, and follow the leader. Wow, that's cool. Corn Freak had the Burger King Land Before Time and Elf Puppets. I had the Elf Puppets and I worked there when they were out. Double A said, "How old are you, Scott?" LGRC, welcome to it. RC Triathlon, hey, Texoma, sweet. Vince, what's up, B&B? He said, Osborne, yo, puff, puff, pass. Scott's 58. Ah, you're only 5 years older than me,
What's
Scott.
going on, Vince?
Vince said, when do I get to play, coach?
Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play.
Today.
Today.
Look at me.
I could be center field.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I was down in Florida, Corn Freak. He said he worked at Burger King too in 2 states. DMB said, Psycho, yo, Rock Wolf. Hello, Beard. Howdy, brother. Wow, Chris, I didn't realize you were that old.
Double A said that was horrible. I assume he meant the singing.
Probably.
Yeah, I imagine it was Double A. Yep. Both those Burger King closed, like most Burger Kings it seems. Well, they let their quality go right out the door. McDonald's, I'm pretty sure, is on the same path there. I know a lot of people that won't go to McDonald's anymore. And the Burger Kings around here, they don't even flame broil their meat. I mean, they do, but they have one location where they do it, and then they refreeze it and send it to all their local stores, and then they just microwave it.
Huh. Here
It's
we
like,
actually it falls off the thing.
Yeah, well, they'll send it through the frame broiler that they have, but they only have one in one store, one location, and they do all the meat for all the stores once a week. Then they
all the stores here have one by themselves.
Well, every Burger King had its own. Your burgers were made at when I worked at Burger King in what was it, 87. I would hear you call your order in on the intercom over, and I would start dropping the meat.
Oh yeah.
And it would come out. By the time it came out, I don't know. I knew what I was doing. We did have a steam tray, and you would cook it and then put it in the steam tray, and I think you had 20 minutes or a half hour or something. But I didn't bother with that. I knew what I was doing. Beard, flash the screen. We need them tips for parts. Not sure what that meant. That was from Vince. Hoodwiz says Felix the Cat, Captain Caveman, Speedy Gonzalez were his favorites. Captain Caveman. Scooter said he worked at McDonald's in 77 when it was still good food. Corey, you just watched the Felix the Cat movie?
Hey, sorry to jump out real quick, but I'll probably check back in and see if you guys are still on, and I will rejoin if there's room.
Thanks for hanging out. Later,
glad you're doing a spontaneous Sunday. It was good to see that. But,
oh yeah.
I'll pop back in a bit if I can.
All right, man.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
Peace.
Later, Bert.
Mrs. Corn Freak worked at Raising Cane's, the freshest food ever. My dog's talking to me.
Poppy.
Mrs. Corn Freak, we hand bread our chicken. VMB said KFC, frost or freeze. Back in high school, I did gain some pounds.
But I'm gonna have to hop off here. I got to run to the bathroom.
All right.
But y'all have a good evening. I'll be in the chat.
Sounds good, man. Peace.
Bruce's first job was at the local movie house. That would have been fun, Bruce.
Yeah.
Mr. Corn Freak said, when I was in high school, I worked at a Cold Stone Creamery and ice cream place, and you could get free sundae every time you worked. That was dangerously delicious.
Yeah. I love Cold Stone.
Hey, what's up, Travis?
We got them all over here.
There was one in Jackson, but it didn't last. Double A said he didn't last long picking berries. Corn Freak said he night cleaned movie theaters for a while. They're eerie at night and it's all silent. And you're the only person in a 14 theater building. Yeah, I bet you could almost hear that phantom, couldn't you? Max Paul wants to know what's a good frame rail upgrade for the SCX24 Jeep Wrangler. Well, lots of them. I mean,
Yeah, there's.
What do you want to do? Are you looking to go LCG or, you know, I'm not sure what kind of build you've got going with your Wrangler. You know, you could go with just the standard carbon fiber ones that are very similar to the stock. They're like $12 from everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, it all depends on what you want to get out of it.
Yeah, I bet, Corn Freak. He said you never ever look up at the projector window, Jim. when you're cleaning the theaters. That was Corn Freak.
Raven is in the kennel for some reason. She can't get out.
Mad Mike says his coolest job was being a roadie for Saving Abel. That would have been cool, man, being a roadie.
She's chewing on something in the cage. Can't be anything important. All right, so let's see here.
Or you could go with the Texoma Slayer.
Yes, that you can mount. You can mount.
Body to that?
Yes, you can.
That would be a great choice. I mean, you can't beat that chassis, you know.
Right. This here, I have bought this. This is a decent one. The Endura.
Mofo has a few different great upgrade chassis.
There's the Mias LCG chassis.
I'm a big fan of the Ugly Mofo AF.
35 bucks. That's pretty damn cheap. You get a lot for it too. Look at this. Look at this.
There at Mofo.
This is crazy. I didn't know this was even out there. Look, you get chassis rails, you get drive shafts. This is obviously for a deadbolt, it looks like. At least that pictures of the drive shafts. It's definitely deadbolt drive shafts, but it says C10 Wrangler. But yeah, this seems like a pretty good kit, and Mias is a good company. Comes with a magnet mount kit, comes with some sliders, it looks like.
Links.
These are support beams that go in between the chassis where you need support. Links. This is definitely deadbolt, but it's labeled C10 Wrangler. But that's only 35 bucks and you get all this? That is crazy. That seems like an awesome deal.
As long as that's the links you want to go with.
Right? Look at they're running stock shocks. That's definitely a 50 can motor. And their rims. Man, you know what? I really wish somebody would come out with a tire of decent compound that has the tread pattern of the stock C10 tire. There are a set of tires out there that are close, but they're not made of a very great compound. And I think you have a set, Jim.
The Rock Crusher?
Yeah.
By RC 4-wheel drive.
Yep. Here's an OGRC chassis for 18 bucks. This seems pretty cool. They're a good company. I like their stuff. I don't know anything about the chassis, but it looks pretty decent. It looks like it's got a slanted skid plate in it.
Max likes that chassis.
Yep, the skid plate is slanted 8 degrees. Oh, that one's for the Gladiator. So don't get this one. I would imagine they have one for the Jeep C10 too as well.
Travis says the Mias chassis is a solid choice. Corey says he has those basic carbon rails.
So here's the OGRC Jeep C10 chassis. And it as well has an 8-degree angle on the skid. I, for one, being extremely tight on budget, I think I would go with this one. Just because I think I like the looks of it better. But you definitely get more from that Mias one. So maybe go with that one.
I personally go for Mofo.
Yeah.
The Maz cheat code is very similar to that.
Way out of my price range.
It's only $100.
That's
He
too
says
expensive.
that, but he spends way more money than I do.
Yeah. don't know though. Your one order, your typical one order from Mofo far exceeds one order of mine from Amazon.
Oh, sure, but like monthly, I bet you spend more than I do each month.
I think we'll be close. I would
Okay, so
imagine.
close, it's not out of your price range.
I would imagine this chassis here, you could probably mount a Jeep JLU body on. I personally like the looks of this chassis. You can get it as a complete kit, completely built,
Where's that
for a decent price.
Where's that from?
This is get out of there. DKKY.
Oh, okay.
Dinky? Is that how you say it?
DKKY sounds more like Dicky to me.
Yeah.
There's no N. So it'd be Dicky.
Dicky.
Get your Dicky on.
Here's the same chassis from the Shergoo.
Crawler Baller, welcome to the show. He says he's watching while he edits a K5 video. Cool.
What up? That seems like all the chassis now. Oh, we see now. That's just the Endura standard. This I don't think is LCG.
Hoodwood said the OGRC has way more slide angle than the Maz cheat code.
Yeah.
Farm Freak said some of them prices aren't bad. I might have to do a custom build ground up eventually. LGRC says links, skids, drive shaft, mag mount, mag, ESC mounts from Mias, good deal. And C10 JLU and Deadbolt are the same wheelbase. Well, not exactly, LGRC. The Deadbolt is 0.2 millimeters shorter, but the main difference is your links. Your links are much shorter in the front of a Deadbolt, much longer in the rear.
Yes. Wheelbase is very, very minutely different.
Travis says he's cheap as fuck. He even prints his rails, links, risers, servo mount, ESC battery tray. I buy mine from Mofo.
Yeah, I think now that I looked a little bit, I think this would be the route to go. Definitely.
Or Mofo.
Yeah, but I mean, with a Mofo, you don't get all this stuff. That's the only reason why.
But you can get all that stuff at Mofo.
Yeah, right. But I'm just saying for $35, I mean, by the time you add in Mofo chassis, Mofo links, it's going to be more than $35, I think.
A whole lot more.
Probably a
whole lot. But I love it a whole lot more than I'd love that.
Yeah, it'd be a lot better quality, I think.
Right. No, I'm just giving people a second option.
Yeah. Yeah, this is total budget build right here. This is the way I would go. But the Jeep C10 version, not this version. This is labeled Jeep C10, but is definitely not Jeep C10.
Yeah, the links are set up for Deadbolt there, as you can see with the drive shafts as well. And that's a great deal. If you're on a budget, I would most definitely recommend that.
Yeah.
And I would hazard, I bet, is there an option in there where you can choose the different link and drive shafts?
No.
Can you switch between them? No. So they're showing you Deadbolt, but they're telling you C10 Jeep. So curious what you receive.
Right.
Because they say one thing, but they show another. So I'd be curious what you're gonna
Yeah.
get out of that. I mean, push comes, see, myself personally, I always do C10 front links in the front and then deadbolt rear links in the rear. So, you know, myself personally, if I got that, I would need to get different links one way or the other anyway.
I have actually bought this before, and it's not bad. The knuckle fitment tends to be a little shady, depending on your luck of the draw of the chassis. But I always change out the knuckles anyway. But other than that, this is not a bad chassis. It is kind of pricey, but you get everything. All you have to do is put in a motor and your electronics and you're done. But it is basically 100% stock setup. It's just all metal. This is what I actually use to build Black Widow.
So LGRC said his Slayer Pro is by far his best chassis.
Yeah.
Max
That's a
Paul
badass
loves
chassis.
Mofo, has a few of his motors.
Yeah. So
Travis said, scroll to the bottom. It's a good way to be sure what you're getting.
scroll to the bottom. What do you mean?
I guess while you're looking at that to determine whether it's deadbolt or C10, I assume is what he was referring to. He said, scroll to the bottom. It's a good way to be sure what you're getting. I don't know what that meant exactly. Oh, he said comments will give a clue. All right.
Yeah. So this guy says, good overall, but front drive shaft is too short. I'll edit and add a pic of it.
Corn Freak just damned you and says, you got me on Amazon and I can't afford to be on Amazon right now. He's like, damn it, Jason.
I am an Amazon addict. So here it is. Somebody assembled it.
Radioactive. Read the reviews. Travis, yep, deadbolt.
This is actually a cool looking rig.
Yeah, he's flexing.
4 tires. Wow.
I like the paint job.
Yeah. It almost looks like my freaking Fern Solo truck.
Yeah, sort of.
Very cool.
I guess it was just that other picture. It was looking blue. See, 24, local 24 agreed. He said, that's a good blue. So maybe
That
it
is
blue.
definitely deadbolt. But
Yep.
check it out. He's running the stock C10, stock setup C10 link. This is an aftermarket one, but the stock body mount in the back. That is a C10 body mount right there. So I'm almost wondering, because if it's an LCG chassis, I'm almost wondering if they altered the length in the back to be able to use the same body mount hinge. And he's got the C10 bumper mount bracket on the front. So that might actually be legit. It might actually fit a C10 body. But wasn't he looking for a JLU?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like I said, the deadbolt and C10 are only 0.2 millimeter off in your overall wheel length, you know.
Yeah.
Wheelbase.
That Mountain Dew went down way too easy. So yeah, there you go, man. Hopefully that helped you out.
Corn Freak said, look at the dude. Oh, never mind. He had a cat named Turd Ferguson. And Scooter, my name is Scott. I'm addicted to RC. Hi, Scooter. Welcome. So are we. Travis said,
Hi.
good point. They moved the skid forward, so the deadbolt setup was needed.
Yeah. Hi, my name is Jason. I'm addicted to RC.
Hey, Shorty, what's going on, Tom?
It's been a few hours since the last time I crawled.
Scott said it's been an hour since my last crawl. Max said, thanks for Jason for sharing different chassis out there.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget the other alternatives. There's Texoma's, Slayer.
Yes.
Mofo has some offerings, so check out those.
Texoma actually has body mount kits for the C10. I don't know if he has one for the Jeep, but he does have one for the C10.
Well, I bet he'll tell us because he's in the chat.
Yeah.
Travis finished.
Quite frankly, that may be the best performance way to go on a budget, because Osborne did a comp today, and the Slayer chassis took 2 of the top 3 positions. First or second and third place. Slayer chassis.
Cardboard crawlers. What's up, Zach? Travis finished his Warthog build. Turned out great. Been 15 minutes since his last crawl. Bruce said it's been an hour since he last touched his rig. Josh said, love it. So much love. Travis ran 4 different 24s today. Oh yeah, Josh, I bring you up all the time, man. You know that. People ask about chassis. Yeah. It's you and Mofo I talk about. There you go. Dirk just hooked up the Texoma RC Etsy site. Thank you, Dirk.
Hell yeah.
Cardboard said 3 minutes ago, testing his fly sky. Yes, welcome back, Dirk, of course. Zach's been out crawling all day at Donner Summit. Yes, we hate you. Yes.
Yeah, I hate you with a passion. That is some of the, you can't get much better than frickin' Donner's Pass.
Mrs. Corn Freak, she says, I'm addicted to buying tons of crafting supplies like ribbons and sequins and wreath frames.
My wife's addicted to buying yarn.
Yeah, my wife likes to knit too. Corey said it's been 6 hours since his last drive. You must be going into withdrawal, Corey. Josh said he's pushing his new universal mag mounts. Might have to get a little creative to mount whatever, but I'll be sharing what I do in the near future. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You guys can't wait to see it either. Because I've seen it. Zach said, let some kid run a car. His dad works for YouTube. Huh.
Huh.
That was from Cardboard Crawlers.
You should tell said dad to change the algorithm to the amount of live streams you do.
Corn Freak said he just drove, jumped fast RCs today, also cooked bratwurst and all kinds of good food. And got really hot. Sounds like a great day. Bruce said he's got those CCXRC pine trees and his scramblers. They work well. Good deal. Zach said we ended up talking about the algorithm.
Nice. Because I sure wish the algorithm was more based on live streams, that's for sure.
Wow, Mrs. Corn Freak's kind of freaky. She said that Rob puts a leash on her when they go to the Dollar Tree, Hobby Lobby. Oh no, I read that wrong.
We established the other night that she was a little freaky, getting her groove on.
Rob has to put a leash on. Bruce
I think she's the only one I know that. I think she's the only one that I know has done the deed in the cemetery.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Jacob said his wife's always making custom tumbler cups and decals. Scott said, damn, that reference makes me hungry. Which? Travis's wife writes and paints. This Corn Freak's mom got her a sewing machine for Christmas, but she's still nervous to use it without her. I can understand why if you've ever watched that needle going up and down.
Oh, I know, right?
Travis said, won't hurt you. Ah.
Every time I hear people talking about knitting, and every time I remember the conversation me and Amanda had about her crawling and her suggesting I knit, I always think of the movie with Sylvester Stallone. What was it? He plays some kind of a cop, I think, and he gets like, is it Demolition Man? I think it's Demolition Man, where he gets unthawed and he suddenly has an urge to knit.
Yep, that was Demolition Man, all right. So Max Paul said he liked the Mofo Titanium.
Yeah, that is a nice chassis. I gave mine to Bruce. I will be getting another one, but the one I had went to Bruce.
I don't care who you are, you ain't getting mine. This was sent to me from Nick himself. Wolf Tracks, good morning. It's crawling time. Howdy, ladies and gents.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Mrs. Corn Freak just followed Texoma's shop on Etsy. Local 24, Jason, you could knit a beard for your beard. Yeah, that's how it comes, Jacob. Jacob said he loves that color. Yep. They come like that.
And not one is the same.
Mrs. Corn Freak, great movie. I miss Robin Williams. Yes. That was a tragic thing. And the thing about it is it was completely needless. I mean, I understand that depression and whatever, but I've been there, and you know when you're depressed, and for a lot of us, okay, we can't afford to go get help, but that motherfucker could go out and get all the help he needed from the vest. So it was really needless that happened. Oh yeah, Max, I've got the tie jacker too. I can pull that out if you want to see it.
Well, I got the front axle installed with new shocks and new links.
Chris is getting ready to order from Josh. Awesome. Max Paul wants to know if you would think it would work on the Jeep. Oh, do I think it would work on a Jeep body? Yes, absolutely. The ugly mofo is. I'll grab a Jeep body actually.
Yeah, grab it.
Or the tie jacker. I'll check that too.
Of course, to tell you the truth, you can get the Jeep JLU whatever to work on just about any chassis of stock length if you switch to magnet mounts. These shocks, Dirk, they function very well. They're stiffer than stock, but they don't have much travel. So I'm not going to get near the flex out of it, but I'm totally okay with that because this being a trail rig, I'm totally fine with that. I love the way it looks though. It just looks so sweet. Yep. Yes, they are internal sprung and they are oil. And miraculously, they're not leaking at all. So that is awesome. In my experience, it's kind of rare to find a decent oil-filled shock that doesn't leak. I have no idea what brand they are because Jim gave them to me. So
What's that?
these shocks.
Oh, yeah, I got those off of probably AliExpress.
Yeah, they function awesome. They don't bind at all. They just don't have the most travel is all.
So here's a C10 body and here's a Jeep, but I pinched the rear end and turned it into a pickup. So, but
The length
as
is
far as
the same.
the tie jacker compared to it, I mean, you know,
Yeah.
you got plenty of room in there. Lots of room in the C10. Let me see.
Now, moving on to the rear axle.
There's the ugly with the Jeep. C10. So you can make this, either of these chassis work just fine. This is the tie jacker. This is the titanium ugly.
Yeah. For me, only because I don't do anything with monster trucks yet, I favor the ugly.
Now see, my ugly, or my tie jacker is gonna go on my Charger.
Yeah. You're gonna have to do like some kind of blue or purple on the body or something to, I don't know.
Rim.
I think rims.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, are you going to use the Power Hobby rims that I gave you?
No.
Oh.
No,
Oh, you're
I'm
going to use
probably-
the one-ups, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Be doing the one-ups. And I don't know, we'll see. I mean, that's a Dominator that I'm going to be building there. So we'll see just what Mofo comes along with by then. He's been talking about coloring some other things here lately.
So, Jim, I came up with a new build that I'm going to do probably in the far future.
Do
So that charger is Dom's charger from Fast and Furious, right?
yes.
I want to do his Camaro.
Oh, okay.
And then we need to have a crawl off your charger against my Dom's Camaro.
All right.
That'd be sweet.
I told you I was building this, right?
Yeah.
I got a brass bullet or bomb-proof transmission from Mofo coming. 2 more
Hell yeah.
brass servo beasts because it's going to be 4-wheel steer. That gorgeous tie jacker chassis. Travis is thinking about getting some aluminum plate and making his own LCG WPL chassis.
Oh, there you go.
That would be awesome. Corn Freak said Liz was supposed to grind up some weed. Totally forgot the space zoned out. I do that. Jacob
Yeah,
likes the ugly.
I like to think of my live stream tends to do that to people.
Actually, Jacob, what's going to be going in the Dominator will be the BAM 4100, the big bad motor from Mofo, the Outrunner, brushless. Wolf Tracks has got one matched. All right, well then, Stone Gym time again. Yeah, I could do the Zach likes the SMP. I could do the ROP, which is purple. That would go kind of in that color theme with those trucks. But I want the biggest motor I can put in that Dominator. I mean, it's going to be called the Dominator. If it's Dom's Charger, and we got Dom here, I don't think he'll take kindly if I don't put a bigger motor in.
Jim, do you still have a truck called Devastator?
Never did. I've got Violator, Renegade, Warlock, Smoke, Dominator.
I think I'm going to come up with a Devastator build. Maybe that's what I'll call that Camaro.
Animal, Beast, Icon, Black Label, Ghost.
I want to do an El Camino build too. I shouldn't have said that because now somebody's going to beat me to it, but whatever.
What was it you called it again? What was it?
Devastator?
Devastator. Nope, no Devastator. Crunching numbers, got to order Liz's CR18 builder's kit soon. Won't make it before the 3rd of July.
Are you coming to my
Oh,
4th of
gosh,
July?
Yeah, the freaks are coming.
Yes. Now, if we can only get a psycho, we'll have psychos and freaks.
Everybody just started tossing 2nd, 4th, 3rd. And Brian goes, what are we guessing? Ooh, there you go, Wolf Tracks. Deviator.
Deviator?
Wolf Tracks.
That's very
Ooh.
devious.
El Camino. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm
El
definitely going to
Camino
do it.
named- El Camino named Deviator. That'd be cool.
Denominator?
Max Paul finally got his J Concept monster truck tires and wheels mounted on his Fury Tech Smasher. Very cool. Now working on a new body for it.
Nice.
Brian Koshner, I can't even read that. I can't read it. Dominator. Yes, that's what I'm going to be calling that charger, because it's Dom's charger. So I'm going to call it the Dominator. It's a
So
die cast.
wasn't it me and you conversing back and forth that we came up with the name Violator?
No, when I came up there and visited you the first time, we were at Reaction, and I showed you my
Oh yeah.
my four-wheel steer charger, the model one that I built, and I can't remember what I was thinking I was going to name it. Oh no, I was going to paint it orange and turn it into the General Lee.
Yeah.
And you were like, you should call that the Violator, because you liked it all. You were like, you should just leave it in black, call it Violator.
Yeah.
So I did.
Hell yeah. And you remember where I got that name from?
Yeah, from the movie, from Spawn.
Spawn, yes. I'm not the Dominator. I'm not whatever. I'm not this name. I am the Violator.
Koshner said that was read. It should have read the Deviled Egolator. Travis, yep. The freaks come out at night. Oh, Chris Gerwitz is going to take off. We'll catch you later. Have a good one. Sleep well, my friend. Chris, oh yeah.
Probably a bunch of like food and shit spilt down there.
Devastator was the name of the transformer that was all of the construction. Oh, okay. The Constructicons. There, now I read it. Assembled. Yes. Now I remember that. That was from Dirk. Yeah, this Corn Freak just cracked second beer, or cracked beer number 2 and grinding up more weed. Party time.
Hell yeah.
Zach said he just uploaded a shirt from today.
A shirt?
Then he said, stay high here. Yeah, I'm sure he meant short, but you know.
Yeah.
Corn Freak said, suggestion, Jason, for the 4th weekend to pay for the porta potties. If you're going to have a turnout, let's say 20, 30 people, maybe ask for $5 or $10 fee.
Yeah, there is. There, I think it's a $10 fee, and then $20 to buy a raffle ticket, because the raffle ticket is going to be Scott Quick's Vanquish. He's raffling off his Vanquish.
Zach came back with, oops, a sort that was. And then he came back and said short. Then he came back and said, you know. Yeah, we know. You're high. Hey, what's up, Scott? Lacoste RC from New Zealand. What's up?
Heck yeah. If we're on long enough, maybe Adam will jump on before he goes to work.
Well, it's midnight, so he'll be getting up in a little while. He gets up
2
at,
more hours.
well, actually, I think he gets up at like 5:30.
Oh, really?
Yeah, usually he'll hit us up in the chat, and it'll be like 5:30 his time, which is 15 minutes away.
Yeah.
Travis said the names of his RCs: Black Widow, Green Goblin, the Punisher, Blue Ox, Red Pepper, and Junebug. You got a color thing, huh?
Junebug.
Corn Freak said, cool, or okay, cool. I've hosted events for many years. Do a 50-50 also. There's so much we can do to make this cool.
Yeah. So Derek, Double Down Debo, suggested it, opening the day event up to everybody who can make it. Turnout unlimited, but Mama says no to that because she does not want that many people around here. So it is going to be limited to about 30 people.
I'm number 9.
Only because there are
Now you tell me, Wolf Tracks. He said Clint Eastwood marathon tonight on Grit TV. Yeah, a little bit too late now.
it's gonna be a limited number of probably 30 people that are gonna be welcome, but 20 of which are gonna be coming from you guys out there in my YouTube world, because I have 10 people that are given invites, like they're guaranteed a spot. They're of my really close, tight knit circle of people that I hang out with all the time. So, yeah.
Jacob said, Jason, I have a 47 Chevy diecast Harley Davidson truck for you. He just has to find it. Corey McKenzie said the names of his trucks are Cherokee, Ron Burgundy, Crimson Eagle, and the Gamut Station.
Dude, I would be more than happy to take that off you, because then I'll have a Ford Harley Davidson truck, and if you give me that one, I'll have a Chevy one too. That'd be awesome. It's almost gonna have to make me create a Harley Davidson team to go along with my ice and fire teams.
Lewis said, good night, everyone. He's got work in 4 hours.
Oh man, thanks for hanging out.
Oh yeah, Lewis, thanks, man. You need to get to bed.
Yeah.
Zach said, my dog and I may take a spot if we can.
Oh, most definitely.
That was Cardboard Crawlers.
Yeah. And even if I keep, go ahead.
Oh, Corn Freak said, for sure, man, it's your party. Invite who you want. We will bring our tent, canopy, and RCs, of course. Pretty self-contained.
I will throw this out there. It's not a guarantee because I have to talk it over with the wife, boss lady. If we end up having rain, my house will most definitely not be done, but it will be gutted, and we can blow up air mattresses and people can camp in the house. It will be clean of debris. It just won't have walls.
Here's an awesome list. Dirk's list of rig names: American Psycho, Yellow Bastard, Brass Monkey, Ugly Mug,
Psycho Funky Monkey Junkie,
Psycho Mofo Lolo, Rock Roach, McPsycho, Butcher, Harrelson, Tech Psycho, and I know I'm forgetting a few. He said. Zach said, is winter coming yet, Scott? Talking to Scott down in New Zealand. Corey said he'll go if he can manage to get there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that was a good rig, Local 24. He said Psycho Mofo Lolo was his favorite. Scooter said camping in the truck, rain or shine.
I will give you a heads up. There won't be any fireworks shot off at my house at the 4th of July thing, but there are 3 different towns within like 15-20 minutes that we can drive to. One is actually way less because the casino does fireworks, and the casino is just 1 exit north of me. So that's like not even a 5-minute drive if we want to take a break from the RC and go watch fireworks. We'll leave that up to a vote when the night comes.
Double A wants to know if Jason, will it have a roof?
Yes, it will have a roof.
Corn Freak said it'll be RC camp at Jason's, all on air mattresses in Jason's no wall house. We need to make some badass food.
Yes. And after last night's live stream, there is solid evidence of a ghost on the property. The wife is not a believer, but after what I heard last night after the live stream, there's definitely a ghost on the premises.
Travis said jump on the roof and watch the fireworks from there.
Oh yeah, we could definitely do that.
Mrs. Corn Freak, yes, fireworks.
Gun Lake,
Yeah.
which is a good probably 10 minutes east of me, straight down the road I live on, straight down 124. They put off a very awesome fireworks show. And I tell you what, every 4th of July, it's like pontoon boat capital of the world. There's pontoon boats all over the lake. And I believe, if I'm correct, Gun Lake has over 60 miles of shoreline.
Local 24 wants to know what happened. He said, oh my God, what happened last night?
Oh, dude. So last night, I took a little hit off my pen, right? During the stream. After the stream, I took another hit. And I shit you not, this went on for a solid half hour. I was sitting here talking to Jim. I was sitting here talking to Jim and Osborne in the after party. And I heard this sound, which I thought at very first that my dogs were whining, right? They were whimpering. So I look over at them. They're not. They're zonked out. They're sleeping. So then I'm listening to it, and it sounded like a lady, probably late 50s, early 60s, singing like a song, like a church hymn song, but it wasn't a church hymn. But that type of like vocal changes. It was and it was circling my freaking garage here, circling my barn. I could hear it clear as day. I was totally tripping out. And now I'm completely sober, and I still believe. Yeah.
Maybe it was a satanic hymn.
If it was, I'm definitely selling the house tomorrow.
Scooter says it was a THC ghost.
Oh, dude, I don't know. It was so loud and so clear. I'm actually surprised Jim and Osborne didn't hear it on the mic. But it went on for probably a good half hour, and it was creepy.
Jacob Bliss says Gun Lake Casino sits on my old property. Lived there for years.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm 1 exit south from the Gun Lake Casino, so you'll be able to find me very easily.
Mrs. Corn Freak said, that sounds so awesome and pretty. JD's. Hey, JD's RC. I'm sorry, I didn't notice. He says Roman Candle and Bottle Rocket Wars.
That I might actually allow.
Corey said Bottle Rocket Wars are fun as teenagers.
Hell yeah.
As Zach said, a bat, perhaps?
No, it definitely was not a bat. It was like that, like that was horrible, but no, this now you listen. Now you listen. But no, it definitely was not a coyote. I know a coyote yelp when I hear it. It was not a coyote.
Zach says, hey, I have to drive up to the top of snowy covered Donner Summit in a couple hours. Let's watch the ghost stories.
Yes. That is on my bucket list.
A THC ghost.
No, it definitely, I like, seriously, before last night, I was like a pretty well firm non-believers in freaking paranormal activity, but this definitely, I did not really believe in ghosts. Like, okay, so across the street, my sister's house, when she first met my brother-in-law and was coming around the scene or whatever, a ghost. There was ghost like encounters in the house. And it was a lady, come to find out, her name was Sarah Pratt, and she was the original owner of the house. She actually was murdered in a hotel room in Florida. Well, every so often, when a female was alone in the house, she would make herself known. Except for my stepdad. My stepdad was in the house working when they were doing the renovation on their house, and he had an encounter as well. Well, now that their renovation is completely done, has been for a few years, she disappeared. Well, oddly enough, we started the renovation on this house, and last night, lo and behold, I think she didn't show her face, but she made herself known. So it's like, I'm kind of a little bit freaking out. Still at 10 of one of parking lots. Oh, no shit. One of the driveways is used as a parking lot. That's crazy. So my brother-in-law, when they first built the first stage of the casino, he was the top-notch guy. Like he entered the property and people like look out for him. He was the lead guy on that project. He was working for Skanska Construction at the time. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's a small world right there that you actually used to own that property. There was a murder-suicide? Whoa. Two shadows in the backup cam was creepy. Oh, that would be creepy. Was there talk of ghosts before this at your house? Not at my house, but I'm thinking once everything was like calm across the street at my sister's house and the renovation was done, I'm thinking she up and moved into my house because my house was part of the original homestead. Not homestead, but like on the original property. And then early on, it was sold off to a family called Akers, with the last name Akers. And I think she jumped street and took residence in my house. Yeah, since I moved out here, I love it out here. My stress level at the same time has gone up in one area and extremely down in the other. It's just so awesome being out here. I love it. Ghostbusters. Yeah. Years ago on Xmas Eve, we were doing ghost detecting in my old house, and I said, after there is ghosts here, house burned down an hour later. Holy cow, that's creepy. I'm hoping is she's not showing her face in a bad way. Because I'm really hoping that when my house is done, that she doesn't get pissed off and like start another fire in the house, because there has already been a fire in the house. We found evidence of it. And talking to my brother-in-law, he is pretty confident in saying that the fire probably happened over 60, maybe 80 years ago. So yeah. Have you seen the movie Poltergeist? Yes. Love that movie. The first home built in the subdivision on the old crazy home by me was sold after the husband went nuts and was committed. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. Moved away from the light for and say what? What? Yeah, we lost everything. Shit was crazy. Man, that sucks. Maybe she just loves the property too. Yeah, that could be. Because all the encounters across the street, she was definitely not hostile. Like one of the encounters, I think my stepdad's encountered numerous encounters involved somebody being downstairs and they would hear footsteps and then a box being dragged across the floor. And then other encounters where my sister had put stuff like up against the backsplash in the kitchen, and then she'd leave the room and randomly it would fall off the counter. Another incident my sister had is she was doing laundry. She closed the lid to the wash machine, started it, went upstairs, came back down, the washer was stopped, lid open. Yeah, shit like that. Sacrifice the crawler? No, I won't do that. She can live here as long as she wants. I'm not sacrificing the crawler. Yeah, they don't. My dad is super superstitious. I totally messed that up, but whatever. He's a firm believer in like that kind of stuff. No, there wasn't any rats at this time. Raccoon in the washer. Yeah, it was creepy. Lid was definitely shut and then was opened. I swear to God, if I'm in here one night and I hear that freaking lady singing again, and this freaking door that's 5 feet away from me opens randomly, I'm going to definitely crap myself and probably have a heart attack. Oh, that's creepy. The light coming out there, that's creepy. Dude, people are each other here. I don't know what that means. PhD lit open. What is that? What is that word? Which
I don't know which
esters?
comment you're reading. I tried to find it. Oh, the
It's
Winchesters.
highlighted. Winchesters.
Need the Winchesters.
Oh,
I'm not sure what they're referring to, if they're referring to the rifle or are they referring to the house that was built by
I'm inclined to
it
think
was
it's
the
coming from
Winchester's
James.
daughter.
I'm inclined to think maybe he's referring to the rifle. Ghost
I'm
stories
thinking they're
with
referring to
Jason.
the haunted
You're
house
sending
built by
it
the
live.
Winchester's daughter with the never-ending rooms and the stairways that lead to nowhere.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Read Koshner's comment. New channel.
That right.
Supernatural, yes. I watched that. Yep.
I like the show, but I gave up watching it because I'm so far behind and there's like 20 seasons of it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The TV show. I got you now.
Oh,
The Winchesters.
I'm gonna have to look for that.
Well, no, that's their name. The guys on Supernatural, their name is Winchester.
Oh, okay. I also like to watch maybe that's what I'm thinking of Supernatural. The two brothers that drive around in that black car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. We used to watch that. That's a good show. I like that show. Yep. Okay, back to working on my axle. My dad can tell some pretty damn good ghost stories. He used to tell it to us so my parents got, this is a little, maybe too much information, but whatever. My parents got divorced when I was really young. So every summer we'd
Oh yeah,
spend
Brian.
a solid month at my dad's house. And every night, if the weather permitting, we'd camp out on the trampoline and my dad would tell ghost stories. And man, he could tell some awesome freaking ghost stories. It was crazy. Yes, ghost stories around the campfire. That's what we did. Yep. And then my dad thought it would be freaking funny as hell one night. So my dad obviously served in the armed forces, and he had a humongous ammo box full of blank M16 rounds. So you know what he thought would be funny? Throw a couple of those rounds in the fire and have them go off.
Oh, blanks though. Well, that's still in a fire with that blowing. You could maybe get some shrapnel. I don't know.
Yeah. It definitely scared the shit out of us, that's for sure.
Did you ever see somebody throw a beer bottle into a fire?
Oh, yeah, not good.
They blow.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
Definitely some shrapnel there.
Park it yourself, Metallica, bruh.
Yes, he is. My dad is super cool. All right, I'm gonna leave the chat back to Jim. I want to get this axle on.
Apparently, there's a new show called The Winchesters about the brothers' parents.
Oh, really?
That's what Jacob Bliss just said. Corn Freak. Yeah, we were the last generation to throw everything horrible into a fire. Scooter says propane cylinder.
Oh, I got some of them. I like shooting those with a rifle.
I think you're talking about throwing them in a fire. Yeah.
Yeah, but I like shooting them with a
Again,
rifle.
sounds awesome.
So this is the kind of uncle I am. I told my nephew, he's 16 now. I'm like, if you want to have a good time, make sure you get your dad's approval first, but take an empty propane tank and set it out in the field and shoot it with a rifle. See what happens.
According to Scooter, his propane tank lifted the fire 3 feet in the air.
Holy shit.
Wolf Track said Mickey bombs. I think he's talking about Mickey's Big Mouth beer bottles. Cardboard Crawlers is insane. He has proven it with this statement. Fill a Jaeger 5th full of gas. Poke a small hole in the metal lid. Screw it on. Place it gently in the fire pit. Well balanced. Great fire fun. Father-in-law would ask for a lighter from someone, throw it in the fire, and just walk away.
Yeah, that creates a pop too. Pretty good pop.
Scooter said again, the 80s. Yep. Yeah, that's when I found out about beer bottles in the fire in the 80s. First time I was at a big party and we were all camped out in sleeping bags laying around the fire, and somebody had tossed one in, and shortly before everybody decided to go to sleep, the damn thing blew up while we were sleeping.
Damn.
Max Paul, remember one time over at a buddy, started fire in his fire pit full of spent fireworks under a bunch of rubbish. Whoo! Mrs. Corn Freak says you sound like a good influence, Jason.
I used to pull, speaking of like things going pop and blowing shit up, I used to pull pranks on people in the body shop. I used to take a long piece of wire and a car battery, put it off to the side, and then take a airbag out of a car and put it in a trash can. When somebody comes walking by to the battery, boom!
Well, that's a whole lot better than like putting it under a seat. I've seen a few of those videos.
Yeah. Definitely scared the shit out of people in the body shop.
Zach's Jaeger bottle full of gas. He says it shoots a flame like 20 feet high. No pop, just a flame.
Yeah.
Big flamethrower, he says. I can see where that would work like that.
The semi-truck tire comment. Yeah, you don't want to mess around with semi-truck tires, especially if they're full of air at running pressure. Yeah. 110 PSI in a semi-truck tire. When that shit goes, it goes.
Corey, best boom ever, just a glass cider gallon jug full of gas, balanced on a board atop a 55-gallon barrel with a candle lit in the bottom. Stand back and shoot it with a 30-30. That's a Rube Goldberg if I ever heard.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I just told Liz an airbag story, and now you say that, Jason.
That's awesome, Matt Rogers.
Oh my gosh. Threw a bead blaster from a tire shop and a fire full of air, and it blew up. Through wood
Oh,
20
damn.
feet from the fire. Max Paul, ha ha ha, Jason, airbag explosion. Many fun times here with that idea.
This is Cord Freak.
JD, mounting tires with starting fluid. Yep. Love that. Mrs. Cornford, yeah, what is wrong with you guys? Saw a semi truck there explode in the tire cage and it destroyed the cage.
Yeah. Man, the first time I had a blowout on the trailer. Holy shit, it still scared the freaking pants off of me. Holy cow, is that loud? Literally sounds like a shotgun going off in the cab. And on the trailer. I have yet to have one on the truck itself. I can't imagine what that would sound like. Definitely a lot louder, but yeah. Those things are pretty crazy. It's kind of funny at the same time because you get the big old boom followed by flop, 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 flop going down the highway. Two airbags under a friend and it sent him 10 feet in the air. Holy crap.
Get away. Oh. So I dug through my Lego. I finally found that Chewy for Osborne.
Oh, nice. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta find a link to that light bar from Mias.
Just go straight to Mia's.
Yeah. I know it's on Amazon, but I'll just go straight to Mias.
Suppose you can go to Amazon and say Mia's light bar and they'll
Pop up. Yeah.
there. And then you'll get it and it'll be the 10th scale one.
Right.
Set off 2 airbags under a friend, sent him 10 feet in the air.
Yeah. That's the comment I read just as you were sitting down.
And then Scott Long said he'll have back issues.
Right.
Jacob said he did. He went to the hospital.
Wow.
But he does say that the guy wanted to do it. Did he sign a waiver?
350 pounds. Holy cow.
Oh, damn. The guy weighed 350 pounds.
Yeah. They do have a lot of force.
Oh, no, that was Jacob. That was Max Paul. Okay. Oh, okay. Max Paul sent a 350-pound guy off his seat. So these are two different people that got blown up.
Surprisingly enough, I don't have
There's your roof lights, Jason. Thank
phone
you,
number.
Dirk.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Hell yeah. Hopefully Osborne's still watching. He can write that down.
Yes, Dirk has my number. But I didn't say you could have it. No, you could have it, Zach.
All right,
Jacob,
so
no
rear axle is assembled. I just got to take the old one off and put it on the truck.
I'll be back.
Okay. No waiver, Jacob. Damn it, man. Good old days. No, this guy was only 150. That's why he went too high and was sent off to same time. Wow. Yes, this is true, Scott. Wisdom does come from surviving stupidity. That is the best quote I've heard in a very long time. Heck yeah. All right, I'm going to solo myself out a second and install this axle onto my truck. This thing is getting kind of blinged out with all this raw metal going on. Super blingy blingy. Yeah. Common sense is uncommon. I'm going to have to try the airbag flying trick. Where's my oldest son? Oh, jeez. I'm starting to think maybe I am a bad influence. Giving you guys all these ideas again. And Jim's back. Maybe. Thought I seen him.
Yeah, I'm back.
There he is.
Back in the saddle again.
Great song. Haha, yes, definitely. Record that shit.
Record what?
JD's son flying through the air from an airbag explosion.
I'm gonna have to try the airbag flying trick. Where's my oldest son?
Yeah.
Love that one, JD. I like that metal shiny, said Max.
Yes.
Scooter, at least I'm a bad influence. And then there's the wet blanket. Cardboard crawlers with airbags are super dangerous. Jacob Bliss, yes, they hurt like a motherfucker when you get hit in the face. And I will join you guys with a Stone Gym time again.
There it is. Hell yeah. Been a while. We're creeping up on Stone Jason time again.
Well, you just made the corn freaks happy.
It definitely, having this pen has definitely helped me go to sleep. I have these gummies too as well that I take before I go to bed. But if I take one head off my pen and take 4 gummies, oh man, do I sleep good.
Here's a question to all the stoners, that is. Do you sleep when you get stoned, or do you dream when you're sleeping when you're stoned?
I don't think so. I don't. As of late, anyway, I can't remember any dreams that I've had.
Yeah, it's kind of a phenomenon if like if you get high before you go to bed or shortly, some certain amount of time before, you won't dream.
Isn't that a bad thing, though?
Sammy Boswell. Well, you don't remember your dreams. It's not so much that you don't have your dreams. You just don't remember them. I haven't remembered a dream, and I can't tell you how long. What's up, Sammy Boswell? Welcome to the show, brother. Scooter said no nightmares when he goes to sleep stone.
Yeah, that's true. Wacky tobacco a day keeps the nightmares away.
Cardboard said no dreams. The THC blocks REM sleep. Well, that can't possibly be true, man, because I've been stoned for like 30 years. And if I didn't have any REM sleep in 30 years, I'd have been nuts by now. Oh, that explains it. Mrs. Freak took 2 50-milligram gummies when Rob and her parents went to the Cleveland Aquarium. It's pretty epic, especially walking through the shark tunnel. Best high experience ever.
Yeah.
Corey said he remembers the dream until he realizes he's not dreaming.
All right, there it is.
Scott Long's been stoned for 47 years, he said. So there's got to be some REM sleep in there. I was told that it's not so much that you don't dream, it's that you just don't remember them. And that would make more sense, because if I hadn't dreamed in 30 and Scott in 47, we'd be killing people by now.
So, if there's a murder in the news tomorrow, we know who did it.
It wasn't me.
Hey, Jim, You see this drive shaft coming out of the motor right, or the transmission right here?
Mm-hmm.
Is that supposed to move back and forth like that?
I've not ever seen one do that.
Both of them do it. Both this transmission and this transmission. Both of them move back and forth.
Oh, okay. That's not much. Yeah, that's okay. I thought
This one,
I-
this one seems like it's more though. Look at that. It's like a solid 1/8 inch. And I have not
Well,
taken this apart.
I would say it's probably fine then,
Yeah.
if that's the case. That is quite sloppy.
Yeah.
But that stuff, it is like that. The WPL stuff and the MN stuff. There's quite a bit of, slop in it.
Yeah. I think I'm definitely going to be putting that Jeep body on this thing. I kind of like the looks of it. It's actually kind of fun working on something different for a change.
Corn Freak, a solid 1/8 inch. Lots of laughs. And Jim, that's quite sloppy. Bruce is being judgmental to all of us who have to live our lives on drugs.
Oh, Bruce.
Kind of sad that you have to keep yourself numb with drugs. Life ain't that bad. It really sucks most of the time, but not that bad. Superboy had it said, but Bruce, life on drugs is better. Then Bruce said,
Yeah.
I can understand for pain relief, but it's like,
oh, Bruce.
Hey, man, all I can say is you be you, Bruce, and let other people be them, and don't be judgmental.
There has been a lot of study in the field of drugs helping with mental health. I am a good example of that. And my wife can attest. She's already seen an improvement.
The thing is, I guess maybe he don't understand. Like, I don't know your background, Bruce, and you don't
Right.
know any of ours. I grew up in a very bad situation. My parents didn't put anything in, and what they did put in was all wrong. And I spent a great many years really screwed up. If I hadn't started smoking weed, especially if I'd have stayed drinking alcohol, it would have been very bad. But if I hadn't started smoking weed, I'd have probably never found my way out of what they did to me. And it put me in a mindset where I've been able to explore myself and explore the possibilities of what you can be. And it helped me straighten myself out. If you'd have known me my teens and early 20s, you'd have probably stayed the fuck up out of my way, man. That's one thing. It's just it helps some people out, man, and it's helped me be a better person. So I don't know what your experience is, and I don't know what, you know, you say you don't need any drugs. Well, that's great. You probably lived a good life then. Or at least had somebody to listen. A lot of us didn't have anybody to listen. Yep, this is Corn Free. Teach their own, plain and simple. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't ever tell somebody to do anything.
Yeah.
Right. Zach said, never seen a pothead try to fight a whole bar.
Right?
Scooter said, weed's the only reason he's here today. Yeah, me too. I fully believe that. If I hadn't found weed, I'd have probably been dead. Hell, when I went and seen a psychiatrist and he heard my story, he's like, I can't believe you're not in prison or dead. That was his first thing he said to me. Sammy said, weed keeps me from hurting people. See, yeah, that's what my doctor was saying. He couldn't believe that I wasn't in prison or dead. Jacob has fibromyalgia. If he doesn't smoke, he couldn't walk. Mrs. Corn Freak, weed helps her not go into anxiety attacks at work when she gets overwhelmed. Corn Freak said, I was an insane alcoholic, like 30, 40 beers, a nightmare, an RC cardboard. I fought a whole band. I'm drunk. Did a year and a half sober. Now he drinks for good, not depression. Well, I'm glad you found your way out of it, Corn Freak. Not all people do. Zach said, nope. He says his life sucks most of the time. Well, maybe you ought to try smoking a joint. What's up, Unknown RC? Welcome to the show, brother. Former alcoholic, profound weed smoker for PTSD, pain, and other meds, says Unknown. Yeah, man, it helps a lot of us out. You know, it's, like I said, it chills me out. Lets me step back from myself. Right, Sammy, don't knock it till you try it. Scooter said 180 IQ with no outlet. I hear you. That's 180, man. That's gonna be rough, Scooter.
I love adjustable links. Adjustable links are freaking the cat's ass. I love it.
Nah.
Because you know, the MN99s, they have a horrible angle on the drive shafts, even right out of the box.
Right.
And I totally am able to fix that with just adjusting the top links and raking that axle.
We'll catch you later, Max Paul. He says, I have to get some sleep. As always, guys, great time here on Jason's live stream. Cheers. Cheers to you.
Oh, yeah.
Sleep well.
3 hours in, and we still got freaking 37 people watching on a Sunday night. Love it.
Wolf Tracks never found out exactly why I drank to excess. Now he's 3 years sober. Well, I'm glad you found your way out of that too, man. And, you know, maybe you didn't need to know why you drank, or maybe it'll take you some time to figure out.
We hear you, Bruce. We're just trying to shed some light is all.
Yeah. Oh, and Bruce. Oh. All right, Bruce. Well, yeah.
Yep. Just trying to shed some light. That's all.
Exactly. I think it gives I think it's turned into a therapy session for a lot of us just to explain ourselves here. I mean, everybody's had something to say.
Right?
Brian said, I'm still here, just been building. Cool, Brian.
Hell yeah.
Josh
Jason,
said the same thing.
question.
Jack's almost, me too, B.
What's up, Zach?
Yeah,
What's the question?
we weren't trying to gang up on you, Bruce. Again, we're just like, explaining ourselves and where we come from. None of us, I don't think anybody here is trying to make an excuse for anything.
Right.
Everybody's just
Bruce,
saying how they feel.
Yeah, and Bruce, I'm gonna touch on this a second. The Adam reactive terrain, he is a prime example of what you're referring to in here, people being freaked out. That's why he does not smoke, and that's why he's not a drug user, because he has the opposite effect. It freaks him out and he gets super more anxiety. So yeah, it's definitely not for everybody. And then Zach had a comment. What was Zach's question?
I don't know which question you mean.
He said, Jason, question, and then a whole bunch of chats, and then I don't think he. Oh, did you watch ours go up quickly with lives? Yes, my view hours do go up very quickly with lives, but again, the algorithm in YouTube is just so screwed up. It doesn't really help the channel at all. I just like doing it. Although if the YouTube thing is still set up to where you need X amount of view hours to be able to do some stuff on YouTube on your channel, yes, lives definitely will help with that. Every time I have a live stream, I get like so many hours of view time. I think last night I had like 40 hours of view time just from one live stream. So yeah, it definitely helps out. I mean, because like look it up here. I got 35 people watching, and if I had 35 people for all those 3 hours, like that's a lot. That's a lot of view time.
Stone chat time again.
All right. So what do you think? Should I change out my hexes and throw some tires on this bad boy?
Well, let's go. Let's go.
Bam.
Rock on.
Rock on, Wayne.
Zach said, well, it has to. I have low watch hours.
Yeah, I suggest doing some lives, dude.
Brian said, put some tires on it.
Working on it. I gotta find my bit.
He spelled it PUTSOMTARSOWN @ AT. Put some tires on it.
I would if I had the right bit. I don't know what I did.
Party on, Garth. Party on, Wayne. Party on, Wayne. Sammy said, where's Jim? No screen time tonight. Oh, I was on earlier, and then he went solo.
Yeah, he had to step away, but there we go.
Zach said, I need to go get a tractor soon.
I am going to be getting
snow.
I'm hoping the wife does actually let me do this when we pay off our Explorer. I want to freaking finance a skid steer. I really want to get a skid steer, and I want to get a bucket, which comes with it. And a lot of times, depending on who you go with, you also get a set of forks. But the one main attachment I want is a brush hog. Definitely like to have a brush hog on my skid steer.
Mom is some wheels and tires. Brian. Jacob must be a 10mm bit, huh?
I don't know what size bit this is. This is 3.0 hex.
Zach said, I mean, I got to go get it and go to work. He's still pushing snow up there.
Oh, damn. Well, man, if you got to jump off, definitely thank you for stopping by.
So Alex Gonzalez has a question.
What's that?
What materials would you use to build a body? Wood, metal, aluminum?
For an RC, I would probably try my luck with making a metal aluminum body. I think that would be kind of cool.
Texoma would disagree. He started with a wooden one.
Yeah.
And I would further disagree. And I would probably, if I was going from scratch, I'd probably start with styrene myself.
Yeah, that's what Adam did.
And then, Adam did the foam board.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He shaped it into a Chevy.
Yeah, that's right.
Jacob Bliss, bucket forks and a push blade for the driveway.
Yes, push blade, yes. But I feel I could get by for a pretty good amount of time just using the bucket to clear snow, because you can just kind of use the bucket as a blade. It's a pain in the ass, but I have done it. I'm used to doing it. So, yeah.
Scooter asked Lexan. Well, the thing with Lexan is, I guess you could use like Lexan and like super glue it together and that. Styrene is a lot easier to work with as far as that. And somebody also brought up the pop cans, and that's what you see here is a Mountain Dew, clearly, that I opened up and flattened out, and I used for various things. And you've been watching Reactive Terrain. He's been making bodies out of this for the smash up trucks. What'd you say, Jay?
You froze. I don't think anybody's seen anything you showed them. You're frozen.
I'm frozen now?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I've got full bars and I've got. Well, now see, I've got it on my computer and it's showing me moving.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
Got a little digital, but. Always wanted to use aluminum and build it like a stock car body, piece by piece, said Jacob. Corey McKenzie's taking off. He's got to work in the morning. We'll catch you later, Corey.
See you, man.
Scott said or Scooter said not frozen. Jacob said he saw it. So yeah, so that, like I said, I use various metal or materials depending on what I'm trying to do. Like I said, Reactive did those whole bodies from pop cans, did the smash up derby. But yeah,
so sweet.
I guess it all depends on what you were wanting to build. What kind of body do you want to build? Oh, my dog's like, man, could you please? I gave him hunk of meat from my plate.
Liz wants to get on the stream.
I'm not opposed.
Yeah, that came from Corn Freak. How do
Yeah,
we
I
get
see
him the link?
Oh, I can send him the link. Hang on.
Yeah, do it.
Hello. There it is. Go here.
Boogie, you're in the house.
What's up,
Oh, you're on,
Uncle Lee?
you're unfrozen now too.
Yeah, well, because I'm trying to find my Corn Freak here. There he is.
Oh shit, Uncle Lee. He sent me a picture and oh my god. Why am I soloed out? Did we lose Jim? We lost Jim. Jim gone. Getting ready to crash in Bismack today. Bismack, Bismack, Bismack. Where's Bismack? Can't remember where Bismack is at. Man down, man down. There he is. See, we made him play with his phone and it done booted him off.
I'm back. What's up?
North Dakota. Capital of North Dakota. Why didn't I know that? I should have known that.
Didn't you have to memorize the 50 states and capitals when you were a kid?
Well, not only that, me being a truck driver and used to being over the road, I should have known that.
Scooter, you failed geography.
Yep. Not really. Geography was one of my favorite subjects.
I did really well in history.
Man, I can't believe I'm
well
going to be.
what I wanted to. That's what I did well in.
I can't believe I'm going to be effing 40 this year. Oh. I don't know if I like that so much.
Well, you could always do what I did. I just chose to stay 12.
Yeah. That's the good thing I like about this hobby. It keeps you young. Look at that. We have rims and tires on it.
I just wish they had some good tire choices for that scale.
Oh, I know. Actually, Derek has bought in this rim and tire combination. And it's like a imitation Hyrax, and they actually are pretty good compound. I think I might get a set.
Oh, I'll have to get that link from him.
Yeah. Man, that's the only
When were
thing
you
I
born,
hate.
Jay?
What's that?
When were you born?
83.
Scooter said he was graduating when you were born. I was 13.
Jacob
said,
Blitz.
yeah. He said,
Wow.
I'm 39, think like a 14-year-old, and have the body of a 60-year-old.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same way. 100%.
Sammy said, I figured you had something cool to show us.
Radioactive 52 today? Hell yeah, happy birthday, man.
Oh, I missed that. Yeah, happy birthday, Radioactive, man.
Or maybe he's just referring to what he can remember. Shit, can't remember. 40, 52 today?
I'm not seeing his comment. I don't know how
I'll
I'm missing
highlight it. I'll highlight it. There you go. All right. I know I'm going to put the Jeep body on here, but for now, I want to see what this looks like. Oh, yeah. That looks badass. Hell yeah. Way super. I got the height I was looking for, but I don't think I wanted that much height. I'm definitely probably going to have to play around with my shock mounting. Because she's up there now.
Oh,
Not really. That's freaking badass. I like it.
Radioactive said, thanks, Jason. Nope, 52 today.
Nice. Happy birthday, man.
Hell yeah, man. You youngin'? I got him by a year. Well, actually, year. What is it? Well, this is May. 2 months, 3 months, 3 months, 15 months.
Heck yeah. We finally get to put a face to the name. What's up, guys?
There's the freaks.
I'm definitely going to solo
How you
you
guys
out.
doing?
What up?
You look at my
Yeah.
Stone chat time. Yeah.
Look at that shit. That's awesome.
All right.
Yeah,
Too cool.
The purple one?
yeah, the Rock Band build. I finished it.
Oh, nice.
Nice purple black fade.
That looks good, man.
It came out really nice. I haven't even ran it yet though, so it's gonna be fun. I'm really excited.
Hell yeah. That's super cool. Okay,
It's
so
really cool having you as the first regular lady showing up on our show there. Mrs. Freak.
I think
Yeah.
somebody needs to build a van and put Stranger Danger on it.
Free candy.
We always did free pets.
Hell yeah.
Somebody was gonna get the Rock Van and was gonna paint free candy on the side, like way back when it first came out. They were like, "Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna do that," but we haven't heard back on that, and I don't recall who said it. So
I know I can read.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I'm showing Liz how the delay is on
on the YouTube stream, like, you know, how delayed it actually is. I'm like, see, the comments are coming through now because I got you guys on the YouTube on the computer and you're live broadcast on the phone.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Heck yeah, guys. Welcome. You have definitely earned a spot on my live stream. You guys are always in the chat.
Scooter said, "All white, no logos." I think he's talking about the free candy van.
Yeah.
Scooter
Hell
said
yeah.
it's a privilege to grow older. Hell yeah, I'm proud of every bit of it, man. I'm proud of my age. I don't care. I
Okay.
have had one hell of a good time.
I think we've reached that time.
The Munsters. What's
Uh-oh.
Stone chasing time? Yeah.
We're ready for this.
Ready for that?
Are you ready for this?
Hell yeah.
Josh says, I think it was Dirk that wanted to put free candy on the van. Really? Oh, we got him. We got him good.
So this is funny. I went to right after I got off the after party last night, after tripping out with the ghost going around. I immediately jumped onto YouTube Studio and monetized my live stream. And it asked me when I monetized it if it was meant for children. And I'm like, no. And then it asked me why. And I'm like, that one of the comments said, one of the options said something like drug use, but not drug like promoting or something like that. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. We use drugs, but we don't promote it.
Oh, no, I wouldn't tell anybody they should do drugs. I'd tell you why I do drugs.
Yeah. Well, quite frankly, unless you're really in, like, you're a pothead, only then will you know what this is. Because to anybody else, it looks just like a vape.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
for all everybody else knows, it could be, but we all know it's not.
Yeah, really, this is just tobacco, and that's fake,
Yeah.
and that's fake. None of this is real.
It's the same thing I always do.
Jacob Bliss said he wants to do a short bus, and he wants to paint Uncle Jake's window lickers on the side.
That'd be awesome.
And Dirk came back replying to Josh Texoma. He says, actually, I was a little darker with my idea. I wanted to put Grape Van on mine, but with the G falling off.
I'm trying to watch the chat.
Oops. I put it in the wrong hole.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Oh boy.
Oddly enough,
Scooter says, I don't do drugs. I smoke pot.
oddly enough, this is supposed to go in the rear hole and not the front.
You're setting yourself up, man.
He has a shirt that says "Dare, just weed."
Yeah.
Oh,
I had one that said "Dare, drugs are really excellent."
That's a good one. I never heard that one actually.
I
Yeah.
won the Dare essay contest when I was in 6th grade.
Yeah, so they're all
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
They didn't have Dare when I was in school.
No. That started in like the late '80s with Reagan.
Yeah.
on drugs.
The war on drugs. Yeah.
Snozberries. Snozberries.
yeah.
Splooshing.
Love it.
A new word over the weekend is splooshing. What's splooshing? It's when you squirt somebody's ass.
Josh said, Damn, this video is hard as crap to edit. Still haven't gotten to the crawling. Super fun though. Can't wait to run again.
Snozberry.
Snozberries.
Josh is trying to focus on editing his video while he's watching us.
Good luck with that.
It's got long. I pulled over as far as I can. I can't pull over any farther.
Man, this thing is a skyjacker now. Holy cow. Ah, I done pinched my servo wire. Damn it.
Sammy said, Josh, so much fun. Can't wait myself. Ran the smasher after y'all left. Done. Really good. Done really good. Okay. Billy the Kid. What's going on, Billy?
What's up, man? The show just got interesting.
He said,
Rewind it a few minutes.
Josh said, yeah, you're not helping as far as us and his editing. Scooter, meow. You know how fast you were going? Look, meow. I've had enough out of that.
Now,
I'm freaking out, man. Billy the Kid says, how far back? Oh,
15
337.
minutes.
We're at 337 right now.
Well, I put it this way: we came to the conclusion it was supposed to go in the back hole, the rear
Did you
hole.
just say meow?
Oh,
I'm cool.
love it, love it, love it. So this is really cool, guys.
Billy the Kid, oh my.
So
Straight up in
Well,
Sulu.
so-
speak.
here's all the room underneath the hood of these things. V2 axial receiver, bam, and oh, this is going to be the difficult part. I gotta remember where I put the stupid battery I was going to show.
Zach said, oh yeah, Jason, that is cool.
Anyway,
Alex is building a coffin crawler.
There's-
Oh,
so much room right here, like from here to the back, fits perfectly a stock axial SCX battery, all under the hood. And I actually have a 1200 milliamp battery that is the same length and width as a stock battery, but it's got more girth to it.
I'm not
So-
even gonna say it.
And it totally freaking, there's so much room in there.
so Alex was referring, he's building a coffin crawler, and that brought to mind Willie the Whip and his Cadillac coffin. That's
Oh yeah,
Willie the Whip and his Cadillac coffin.
man, these hoods are
That
kind
song
of
when you do your short, Alex. Willie the Whip
Hell yeah.
and his coffin crawler.
yeah. I'm totally loving these things now. After driving one finally.
James RC, don't say it, Farva.
James is cool. I was on his live before work the other day, and it was fun. We were chatting back and forth a bit.
Oh,
Yeah, he's a
I
cool
love
guy. I love that guy. Hell yeah.
Zach said it's up high, but that rig is bigger. Do it may not matter. Oh, probably so it may not matter
Yeah.
as far as top heaviness goes.
Well,
Yeah.
I just put on these axles, the front axle, all metal axle is what? Was it 106 or 116 grams?
Oh, you're asking me to remember?
Yeah, because we talked about it with Debo on one of the live streams.
Yeah, those numbers are far gone.
It's we'll say 100 grams each. So
Hey, it's 10 grams either way. Yeah.
right. So that I just bolted 200 grams to this truck. So
Jacob wants a
being-
liter of Coke.
being up high now, I don't think it's going to be an issue because it wasn't even an issue really in the video I shot with Debo when we did these. It did amazing. So yeah, this thing has definitely got a lot more weight to it now, and it's all down low.
Jacob Bliss, I want a liter of cola. Zach said, give me a liter of cola.
What country is it that if you go to and ask for a pop, they're gonna look at you crazy and you want me to punch you?
That would be Texas.
Texas? No, I think it's like England or something. If you say I want a pop, they're gonna want to punch you.
Jacob Bliss said shenanigans.
Shenanigans. It's in the channel description.
It's so tiny.
Comps,
Travis.
tutorials,
Travis asked- oh, go
and
ahead.
shenanigans is what you're gonna find here at Jason's RCs.
Scooter said, don't forget to tip your bartenders and waitress.
Yes. I keep adjusting my laptop screen.
Give me a freaking liter of cola.
Hell yeah. Reactive terrain in the house. What did I tell you?
What's
Oh,
going on, Adam? We were wondering if you'd make it.
Heck yeah. Adam, you're going to have to rewind a good 25 minutes and start watching from there. It just got really interesting.
Well, he's got to go to work, so he don't have time for those shenanigans.
He can watch
He's
it
gonna
on
have
the
to
way
stick
to work.
around for these.
He can prop his phone up on the dash and watch it while he drives to work.
Wolf Tracks. RC shenanigans. World Freaks. Oh, there.
Text Oma, I'll punch you.
You guys mess me up when you're on the screen with me and then you comment in the chat. It fucks me all up.
That's cool. Hey, since we're on here,
Scooter said, I don't do drugs. I just like the smell of cocaine.
hey Jim, since we're on here for first time live, let's do a stone time again.
Stone time again.
Stone chat time again.
Woo!
Cheers.
I will not partake this time.
Hey, we ain't twisting nobody's arm.
No,
Oh.
do what you want.
I bet you a ball.
All right.
Smoke break first.
Yeah, I'm very graceful when I do my bong hits. Not.
It's weird. It's weird having to switch into this room to go on live because we watch you guys on the 60-inch TV. It's almost 24 scales, man. They're huger than ever on the 58-inch TV.
Oh, yeah.
Now you're on the phone, so it's all tiny.
Yeah,
We're-
pictures
we're
like
in our-
that big.
Thing must have been really big tonight working on this thing.
Yeah.
It's cool looking at them that close up in full HD. You know, like that.
It's
looks
a
like
good TV.
It looks like a 6 scale. It's huge.
So here's a question for you all, chat included. I obviously can't really film crawling videos on my course, but you think I should dip back into doing tutorials?
Oh, definitely tutorials is a good thing. I mean, you know, I think added tutorials, I think that'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because that I can definitely do. And I got a bigger inch to do it on now, too.
You were on Amazon tonight. I started looking at that stuff up. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna order this stuff, and I'm like, oh wait, I can't. I'm like, you taught me some stuff tonight. You guys always do. I kind of get engaged when you guys talk about this stuff, you know. So
Oh, yeah.
it's good. It's good.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that. That means I gotta take apart that rig because the first tutorial I want to do is the upgrades I just did to this rig.
Oh, guess what?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You know, I've been working on this,
Yep.
and I started painting parts of it red, right? You know?
Yep.
Like, and who did I say I wanted for a driver for it?
You
Oh,
found
man.
one. Oh wait. Darth Maul.
Yes. Phantom Menace is probably one of my favorite Star Wars movies.
Hell yeah.
And
I
then
found
the
it
next
today.
one, like Ewok, the one with the Ewoks.
Yeah.
The Ewoks, that was hilarious. Because
Those guys
I
cracked me up.
found Osborne's Chewie.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I
Hell yeah.
have
I also found
Damn it. He
my,
does this to me all the time.
my original Chewbacca and Han Solo. This is like from the very first Millennium Falcon when they came out in like 99.
Oh, that's
Nice.
awesome. I have the Hogwarts Castle Lego
Later,
castle.
you get a Han Solo. This is the later Han Solo. These two. This is just before he gets frozen, and then this is the Han Solo you can get with the later Millennium
Oh, that's
Falcon.
awesome.
But this was the original, and that's your difference in pant colors.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I found a bunch of cool stuff. I found my original, the very first Boba Fett,
Oh.
and like he's got the rocket pack built in
Uh-huh.
to the helmet and everything.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Oh yeah, this is back in like 99.
Yeah.
I have a lot of the Harry Potter Lego sets.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Shit, I was just gonna say something. Now I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn it.
This will be good.
It'll come to me.
No.
Thanks, Scooter.
Write a
Yeah,
chat.
Scott. Scooter's got the Kenner ones from 77. Actually, I have from 77, I have Luke, Leia, Darth Vader, Han, Chewie, R2, C3PO, Stormtrooper. I think that's the 8 of them that I do have still. I've got a Tauntaun. Oh, I've got a Han from Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, you know.
That would be cool to crawl on that.
No. No.
The thing's
Huh?
huge. It's $500.
He is not allowed on my Hogwarts castle.
It's a $500 Lego set.
I spent $499.99 on Walmart.
That
It
would
was
be
that-
freaking sweet.
It
I
was
got Mini Me.
7,921 pieces.
Holy shit. I mean, but what's the worst that's gonna happen? All you gotta do is just snap the piece back on.
He's not touching it.
I told her to take it apart and rebuild again. She's like, no.
I have a lot of my Lego sets still back home in my bedroom in New York. And my dad jokes about how they're just going to put them in a box and just shake them all up and give me the booklets to repiece them. I'm like, He's saying, yeah, do it. I'm like, no, you're not touching all my set. No, it's not happening. I won't let him.
$500 cash crash
That's
test.
all my Lego sets. They've been crushed down into tubs.
Yeah, that's all I
That's the
know.
only thing that stayed together was my original Millennium Falcon.
All one.
Go back to about the middle 45 minutes of the show, and we touch on my sleep quality.
Yeah. That was about 45 minutes ago.
Yep.
Too cool.
That's funny.
I got a lot of Lego Technic that I've been debating on breaking out and turning into crawlers.
I do have some of the monster truck techniques that would be cool.
Yeah.
The gearing's already halfway there.
Oh, I got a Yoda too, Scooter.
I got one Lego Technic kit. It's like a monster truck tow truck. It even has a working boom on the back of it.
What's up, Jeff Brown?
It's freaking sweet.
Funny you mentioned that. Some of the construction pieces too, like the Technic, the backhoe. I have it, and it has all the gears and everything there. You just need to put a servo in it.
I got a Technic wheel loader that you pump the little thing in the back, and the air tank looks like a motor. It's really bright blue, but you pump up the, we'll say shock, because that's what it looks like, and it pressurizes the little air tank, and then you push down this shock, and it tilts the bucket and everything.
It's a little diaphragm. I know what you're talking about. Like a little,
Yeah.
just a little bit of air pressure, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I built a bunch of Lego Technics over the pandemic, and I'm like, these are cool. How do I radio control these? That's how I got back into it. And here we are.
Yeah, because that would, I think I'm gonna do that because I can use that front end loader, that wheel loader, on the course as a loader, and it would be to scale, like it's that big.
Right.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
It's like
Travis
watching.
said- Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you're good. Good.
I was just gonna say, Travis was commenting on the castle. He said the castle is awesome. We have the main one with extensions, the train, tree, and bus.
I have the Hogwarts Express train. I
Yes.
have the Quidditch field. I have Hagrid's hut. I have the
Yeah,
Great
everything.
Hall. I have the Dursley house. I have the Hogsmeade set. I have some of the other. I have the Owlery. Yeah, I have a bunch.
Hell yeah.
Like you guys said earlier, we were talking about it. She got her hobbies, and I support those, and she supports my hobby, and that's a great relationship.
Yeah. I just don't know though if I support her hobby, but
Right.
to partake in knitting,
Well, there's a difference between supporting and participating.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
yeah. See,
I am not going.
I'm still not sorry,
My
but
wife's
I'm
hobby.
still not convinced that she's supportive of this hobby.
I am.
I'm pretty sure
Because-
she's supportive because you're in there doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole basement
He's
doing
supportive.
what you did. If she
He's
wasn't supportive,
supportive.
you wouldn't have had it.
Yeah.
This
She
is
is
like one
sitting
of
right
the
over
cool
there.
things that I made with my hobby. It's a little Frankenstein
That's
skull
cool.
out of styrofoam that I hand poke.
See,
got googly
now
eyes.
And then
you should take that skill and get a whole bunch of foam board and freaking carve out a crawler course.
I made
That's
this
what I
one
told
too.
her. That's what I told her. I'm like, we're gonna do
Scooter.
that.
That's cool.
Scooter had a comment here. He
Yeah,
says
cool.
he's referring to when you were talking about pumping it up. He said, I hear old people these days. Pump it up. Billy said, don't overinflate it.
Really, the kid said more women.
The Scooter said, sorry, been drinking heavily. After 4 hours, call more women.
Yeah, that was it. That's funny.
Jacob spends too much money on Harley parts.
Shit.
It's just way too easy. Yeah, you always, like George Carlin said, interests are free, hobbies cost money.
Uh-huh.
I had all four. I had a Sporty, a Softail, a Dyna, and an Ultra.
They need to settle down.
It's fine.
No more women.
My Sporty was my favorite.
Okay, I'll leave.
No, he said, no, more women.
Well, when it comes to stage 3, oof, wide glide front end. Go as fast as I wanted. It was nimble and quick.
Man,
I lit along at 75.
I'm actually hoping by next weekend to have some dirt on the course so I can crawl around in my live stream.
Dude, that'd be sweet. 'Cause I noticed from last night to the night, it looked really, I'm like, wow, look at the improvement there.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just going to go to town on the 3 tables I currently have because the 4th table has got a bunch of pallet wood that I have yet to find a proper storage place for. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Even now, though, like the way it's set up now is in the same
Damn,
shape as
Jacob.
the other one. But having that 10-foot section right there with the 8-foot sections coming out actually 8 feet instead of 4 feet, it seems so much bigger.
Jeff's getting his iceberg body order in.
Ooh.
He just said so.
Okay, Jim, which one do you want me to get you?
That Nissan, the pickup, the Nissan pickup. That's the one I want. Or the
Or it's
AMC Eagle. That's a good one. I don't know. I'd have to go and look what he's got lately. I know he's had a few new things added that I can't remember.
I knew
Brian
there'd
said
be at least
AMC
one.
Eagle.
I knew at least there'd be at least one body you would want me to tell him to put on hold for you.
Yeah, I'll have to think about it. Making me change gears. I was in Harley mode over here. Everybody's calling out what they had. Jacob 1250 Sportster, 03 Road King, 84 Wide Glide, 04 Electric Glide. Bam, bam,
Oh, Jeff's got the AMC Eagle coming.
Yeah, that'd be one I want. Yeah, Travis, I agree. That Nissan pickup, man. Yeah, man, it's tearing my heart. I have the worst time with like buying. That's why Mofo is my demise, man. Every month, I go shopping at Mofo. Then I'm poor.
That's funny 'cause
There it is. I found the battery.
Right, Brian, that's what I was talking about. Would be that hard body Pathfinder would be the one I really want. But Jeff probably doesn't have the hard body coming, so then I'd have to probably go that Eagle route.
This is that battery I was trying to show you guys earlier.
really nice, yeah.
But then if he has a Lexon Pathfinder, man, that'd be tough. Now that's just 2S.
Yeah.
hey, Jim, got them rims. Well, let's try to get focus.
Are those okay? The Enduras, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's cool about those is they're 9-spoke.
That's what I liked about them. It's clash with the Vans, you know. That's what they used to be in the 70s, you know.
Well, what I liked about the 9-spoke is my favorite number is 9.
Oh, nice. Is your other favorite number 6?
I was gonna say something, but I wasn't going to.
No, just my favorite number has always been 9 for some reason.
Cool. 24 is mine for whatever reason.
When I found those, I was like, wait a minute, they got 9 spokes. That's badass.
Yeah.
Travis, yes, I do have a 3D printer, but I have yet to put it together.
Oh, you gotta do that, man.
Well, see, there's a reason. I bought it because I'm going to be producing my own stuff. The only thing holding me up is I need to learn how to use Fusion 360. I've been trying, but I have a block. I have a problem. If I could just sit down for a couple hours with Jack, who is up in Lansing, Jack's Toy Box, he knows how to use Fusion 360, and he'll be able to walk me through the few things I'm hung up trying to figure out. And as soon as I can do that, then I can start doing my thing. And then I'll be willing to go down that rabbit hole of the 5 billion other things that people have produced that I'm probably going to want.
Right.
I just don't want to get pulled off course on that, and start sending money down that rabbit hole that I just can't afford to until I start doing my thing.
Oh, that's a good question. Jacob had a really good question that I'm going to probably experiment with, because I don't imagine it would get too hot, because that 370 motor can handle a lot.
Well, now let's refresh my memory. In series, is maintaining the same volt, or are we upping the voltage?
I don't know.
Because you got series and parallel. In series, you're upping the voltage, where in parallel, you're just giving longer run time, or is it vice versa that?
I think in series, it's upping the voltage.
Okay, well, then you're going to just destroy your ESC.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a matter of heating the motor up. It would be a matter of killing the ESC.
Yeah.
Because your ESC just won't take that kind of voltage. It will, the V2 won't even take 3S.
Yeah.
And if you went in series, that'd be 4S.
I do have this ESC.
Jacob
I have
says,
no idea what it is, but Debo gave me this rig. He said it was pretty cheap, like toyish grade RC, but he did some cool stuff to it. But I bet I could do that with this ESC with a different receiver.
okay, so series, the voltage stays the same, they're saying, and parallel would up the voltage.
Okay.
So if you're running it in series, it'd be just a bigger battery, I guess. See, I don't know. Whichever way, I mean, you could make a bigger battery. Yes, that would work. You couldn't up the voltage because that would kill the ESC.
Yeah.
And one is parallel and series. There's 2 of them. And one is up in the voltage and one is making a bigger battery. I don't remember which is which. I just know the difference.
All right, guys, we're gonna log off here. We're gonna remain in the chat.
Cool.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna probably call it. It's gone on 4-hour stream now. So
Oh, come on. You gotta
we
make
gotta
it
go 16 more minutes to 4:20.
Yeah.
We'll do it.
okay.
We'll remain in the chat.
Okay.
Twist his arm.
We twisted his arm. All right, we'll be in the chat, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya. Yeah. We might as well. Series is up. Texoma says series is up. Up on what though?
Voltage, I think.
That's kind of what I'm.
Finally, I coughed.
So this is a funny realization I just had. So it has taken me this long, and Jim and Travis have mentioned this numerous times, but it has just taken me up until about 10 minutes ago to put the realization that Savit is Travis backward.
Savart, yeah.
Smart.
Oh, he had to point it out to me too, man. I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it until he pointed it out. I kept calling him Savart, and finally one day he's like, "It's Travis," and I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, because you guys were talking and you read his comment and he said Travis, and I'm like, it's not Travis, it's Savart. And I'm like, oh wait.
He said, "Yes, it is."
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, right. You have to use the same battery. If you don't understand and you're interested in running your batteries and doing what we're talking about, parallel and series, go look it up. Just tell Google what is running batteries in parallel.
Yeah.
What is running batteries in series, and it will lay it out to you. One, it's got to do with you're taking your batteries and you're taking like the positive from one to the negative of the other, from the negative, and then that positive, and you run it in, I guess that would be the series. And then you end up having an out, and that puts them all together, that ups the voltage. If you run them together where you've got positive to positive, negative to negative, and then that all goes in, then that's going to keep it at the same voltage, but it's going to up the battery capacity.
Oh, so on my truck, on my pickup truck and my semi truck, this is how the batteries are wired up. So on my pickup truck and the semi truck, it goes positive. It goes positive to positive to positive to positive, negative to negative to negative to negative. So that is what? Parallel or series?
Parallel. That's parallel.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's upping your battery capacity.
Yeah.
And then if you go positive to negative to positive to negative and daisy chain it, then that's, I guess, called series, if we're getting the terms correct, not mixed up. And that is adding all your voltages together.
Okay.
So you would be going from 7.4 to 11.2 or whatever.
How does that work though? So at the end of that, if you go positive to negative, all the way around those batteries, how do you know the plug what is positive and negative?
Well, because it's coming out of a positive and you've got a negative. When you daisy chain it, you'd see it laid out in front of you.
Oh, okay.
So
at the end battery, you just hook up the red wire to the black, or you hook up the red wire to the red wire like you normally would to the plug. Okay.
Yeah. I think I've probably got a picture of one where you do it all with wire and plug, so that you'd be plugging a battery and plugging in a battery and then plugging into to the truck. And I believe that's called series, and then when you put them together, it's
yeah, Travis just said positive to negative increases voltage.
Yep. You cough off the last leads. Positive, add amp hours. Right. Yep. But go look this up if you're thinking about it. Just don't go diddling around, because in one of those cases, it's fine to mix your mAh, which is your milliamp hour, and in the other case, it's not okay. And I don't remember which offhand. And see, when I'm doing stuff like this, I know, but I don't remember specifics. So I always go and look up the recipe, just like cooking. I don't remember how to make shit, but luckily they put the instructions on the box. Yeah. Yep, 2-to-1 jumpers. Yep. Like say you wanted to run two smaller, like say on this truck, you've got your sliders on either side. So you've got quite a space on either side here. You could put two smaller batteries in here that were connected together and then into your ESC. And
Yeah.
you would
I
have
like-
longer run time.
I like the sticker you put on the hood of that truck.
Oh yeah, you like that, do you?
That's awesome.
Unfortunately, it goes underneath there.
Yeah, I know. It's all good though.
But being a black sticker, it was the only place I could really stick it.
Yeah,
That just wasn't enough room here.
that's what she said though.
You know, I told her, no, it'll work. We can make it fit. Yep, Jacob, that's just my rule because I know I tend to forget things. He said, same here, Jim. I always look it up first. Yep. But tell you what, if you've ever worked in a lab or any kind of factories dealing with chemicals or any of that, your first rule is always you go and look your procedures back up. You know, even if you know, still
Yeah.
go read through those again. I got in a real habit of that working in factories and reloading. If you've ever reloaded bullets, you tend to make sure you want to know what you're doing, even if
Yeah.
you've done it 100 times, because
Yeah.
one mistake, you can die.
I used to reload my shotgun shells a lot.
Yeah.
Or not
Did you have a
reload,
progressive
but
press? Did you have
Yeah.
a progressive press?
yeah. It was meant for shotgun shells, 12 gauge. It wasn't
yeah.
reloading. It was actually loading because you can't really reload a shotgun shell. But
Well,
yeah,
But yeah, I reloaded. We reloaded. We had like 30 different dies. We could reload for 30 different calibers. We had a progressive press, and I got to where I could crank out about. I mean, I never ran for an hour straight, but my rate was about 500 an hour.
wow.
You know, yeah, I could just load all my shit up, and I'd be ready and just.
Yeah.
And I could just crank out rounds, you know. But I had everything dialed in, you know. It's popping
Yeah.
out old primers, it's pressing in a new primer, it's dropping in the powder, you know, it's necking the case and this and that and all the different steps through the dies and dropping the bullet in and seating the bullet and kicking
I've
it out.
never tried loading like a rifle round, reloading the brass and stuff. I've never done that, but I've done
yeah,
shotgun shells.
Yeah, we had, like I said, we had like 30 different dies because we had like 67 guns at that point. And so, you know, you don't buy ammunition for 67 guns.
Yeah,
You buy components of ammunition when you've got that many guns. You can't afford to shoot that many. And so, you know, and plus we were to the point where we were actually tuning our ammunition to our guns and all of that. You know, and really dialing it in, figuring out which bullet we liked best, which bullet flew best out of our gun. And then going from there and tuning you know, once we figured that, we got the casings that we liked with it, and then we'd go ahead and tune. You go through your different powders, which one you like running best with it. All that, you know, we got pretty in depth into it. But, you know, if you're doing that, you know, even then that deep into it, I wrote up my own sheets that I had right on the back of my bench, you know, warnings and step-by-steps that I laid out the way I wanted it done. Billy's out of here. Good to see you,
see you,
Billy.
Billy.
Jacob works at a head vape shop. We would always build our own mods and wire them in series for cloud comps. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah.
I can understand it now that I think of it. Always remember, add acid to water, not water to acid. Okay, I will try and endeavor to remember that. Okay, the freaks are out. We'll catch you later. We got 5
See you
more
guys.
minutes, but they bailed on us. Billy taking off. Yeah. Jacob does reloads for his match grade. He's got a 3378 Weatherby. Nice gun.
Nice.
Well, nice caliber. I assume it's a nice gun if he's running that caliber. I mean, you're not going to find some Walmart crap carrying that caliber.
Yeah.
James is still with us. Thank
Heck
you,
yeah.
James. Yeah. Done all kinds of goofy shit. But yeah, when it comes to serious shit, yeah. Just read before you blow it up. Corn Freak said, "Oh, we're not out, kicking it."
Oh, sweet.
Well, we got 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 53, 2, 1, 50 seconds. We all said 420. We'll go 420, right?
Yep.
And just make it 220 here.
Well, we're actually gonna go probably until about 4:30, because we all know once we hit the 420, we're all gonna take a hit.
So Zach is in his snowcat now, he says.
Yeah.
Josh is still here. He's still editing. Hell yeah, brother.
Is he actually getting some editing done now?
Well, he hasn't commented here in a few, so I imagine he's gotten something done.
Yeah.
Corn Freak said, all right.
Oh, I love
said,
that.
packed and ready for 4RD20.
Just watching that movie makes me like Matthew even better. I love that movie.
Oh yeah. Like I said, my brother was 18 and graduating in 76. I was 6. So I remember high school very well in 1976, just the whole time period. And, my brother going to school and graduating. I went to his graduation. I remember, that whole time period pretty well. And that movie really feels like that time period.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Check this out. It's actually 4:16 in Australia right now. So at 4:20,
14 hours ahead.
Regardless because we only got 2 minutes until we hit 4:20 on the stream. But when it's 4:20 over there, actual time in Australia, then we'll take a hit.
Well, it's the same time-wise as us, minute to minute.
Oh, it is?
Oh, of course.
Oh, I didn't realize we hit it on. Oh, yeah, because we went at 10 o'clock. Duh.
Yeah, we're at. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're right at 2:18 at 4:18.
Yeah.
Right now.
Hell yeah.
Oh, 4:20. Okay, I got you, Scooter. I was thinking the whole Star Wars thing, like, R2D2, 4RD20. I don't know. I got you now, 4:20. Yeah, I like it. Liz is packing the bongs. Tell her she better hurry. She's got less than a minute. 20,
yeah, right.
38, 37, 36, 35, 34, and counting.
How fast can you pack a bomb?
Well, I might need to add a little to mine here, so let me clean it up. Uh-oh.
Less than a minute.
Pressure. 19, 18. Uh-oh. Look out. Get out the way. Tamping.
Oh, I got 2:20 a.m.
Stone Gym time again.
Bam. And now I'm gonna start tripping out after the stream because I took 2 hits again. And last night, Sarah Pratt showed her face. Well, she didn't show her face because she's a ghost, but she made her presence known.
I was gonna say, you seen her? You didn't tell me you saw her.
If I ever see her, oh, look out. I'm going to absolutely flip
We'll get
my
to see
shit.
his beard stand on end and be like,
Yeah.
straight up
Oh,
Scooby-Doo.
goodness.
Zach said pen lit. Jason Ghost time.
Right?
Josh goes, ooh.
That's going to be
That's
my
Josh.
thing now. Yours, Stone Jim time again. Mine's going to be Ghost time, Jason, or Jason Ghost time again.
First night you went 2 hours and had fun on your future crawler course. Last night you ripped it and you're like, I'm calling it. That was from Corn Freak.
Yeah, I seen that. I remember that. I'm gonna have to do that shit again.
JGTA. I don't know. I think we might have to refine that.
I kind of like it. Jason Ghost time again.
All right, that works. Yeah. I was looking for the flow, man.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking of that too.
But you got it. You got it. Jacob's taking off. Jason Goas. Brian's taking off. Happy 420, Brian.
Hell yeah.
So Liz wants to know if your dad's gonna come tell stories around the fire on the fort.
Jason's Ghost time again.
Yeah, right.
JGTA. Jason's Ghost time again.
Yeah. Jason's Ghost time again. Works.
Hell yeah, Scott Long.
We want scary stories, said Corn Freak.
Okay. I do remember a ghost story my dad used to tell me.
This one time at band camp.
This one time down at the bridge. So my dad used to tell me this story, and he swears still to this day that it was a true story. Him and his brothers and sisters were down at the local watering hole, and they were going swimming. And the layout of this watering hole was on this end, there was a road on this side of the street. There was, or lake, there was a road that had a bridge. And off this bridge was a great big ass boulder. Like huge, massive, the size of a 1-ton pickup truck boulder. And they used to go to that boulder and jump off it into the water. Well, one particular time they were down there. Well, they were on their way down there. And on their way down there, they had to cross the bridge to walk around down to the boulder. So when they got to the bridge, they could see the boulder off the shore that they used to jump off of. Well, this particular time they were walking across this bridge, and they turned, all stopped, turned, looked over the edge of the bridge. It was a concrete bridge too, with the concrete like picket fence looking thing. It was a concrete sided with the holes cut out and everything. And he said this particular time they all stopped, walked over to, stood in the line along this rail, looking over the bridge into the water, while all of them, he said, turned, looked up, and started backing away to start walking again at the exact same time. And as they all did that, they pan over to the boulder that they were jumping off of, that we're going to jump off of. And sitting on this boulder, when they all glanced over at it, was this black, shadowy figure with red eyes waving them to come and play. And my dad said, needless to say, they did not go jumping off the boulder from then on. That was the last day of that. We never went back.
The moral to this story is don't get stoned and hang out with us.
And my dad swears to this day that that story is true. And then I had a ghost walking around my freaking garage last night. These are the stories I grew up with. And then now that last night, needless to say, I'm a little bit trippy.
Scooter said Mothman.
Ugh.
Hey, that might explain her last night too, a Mothman.
No, because then that's even more like a physical being and that could kill me. And like, no, I'm not dealing with that, having to walk out here in the middle of the sticks in the dark.
Now you know why people carry guns.
So I'm going to go with Sarah Pratt. It was Sarah Pratt.
Sure. Whatever lets you sleep at night.
Yeah, exactly. And lately it's been this. Hell yeah.
That's pretty good.
S&W 40.
Smith and Wesson. 40.
Oh yeah. Duh.
Can you bring me in the other vacuum, please?
Yes. Now?
Yes, now.
Okay. I have been summoned. I have been summoned. Obviously, some creature or some child did something in the camper.
That's going to require vacuuming.
Yeah. Now I got a funny set vacuum. Found it.
Scooter said, what the fuck? Yeah, that freaked me out a little too, man. There's still 23 of you guys watching. This is crazy. So, Mrs. Corn Freak never believed in ghosts until worked at a healthcare at night shift. Yeah, well, you know, if you do have any faith in ghosts and whatever, and where they come from, I mean, you got to think that at a, you know, a healthcare facility that you're going to have ghosts. People died there, you know, I would think. The vacuum is needed. Ghost is connected to something on your property, Jason. Well, right, James, and see that his sister's house is like right across the street. And that's like the original house of the property that they own. They own both sides of this road that cuts through. And it's a big, you know, old property that they purchased. It's many, many acres. So, you know, if that ghost that he's referring to from that other house maybe somehow migrated to this house, I suppose that's possible. I don't really know. Do we, any of us? Or is this, you know, who knows? Maybe it's just city boy moving to the country, right? I mean, you know. I don't know. We'll see as it plays out. Don't think there's any harm to be had. Now I'm scared. What bloody time is it there? Says RC Daddy Reviews. Welcome to the show, man. Hey, we'd really love to have you join us for a live stream sometime if we can work it out with you. We've been watching your channel. Great job on the production values. Good review you did. Loved everything you're doing, really, man. You're right on. We dig it. So we'll keep watching and you let us know. And if you'd like to join us, just hit us up and let us know what's up. You can find me on Facebook Messenger, Facebook under Rock Wolf with this face. My hair is down in the picture, but it's this face. So if you want to contact us, that's probably the easiest way to find us directly. That's what time. It's 2:30 in the morning here.
Jim.
Hey! RC Daddy Reviews is in the comments.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no shit. I asked him if he'd like to join us sometime, of course.
Oh, definitely.
He just came back. He said, wow, that'd be great. Thank you for all the love. Absolutely, man. We've been telling everybody to watch you.
Yes.
So, yeah, I hope you picked up a few extra viewers. And we'd love to have you on, introduce you to our community. You think you'd be a great fit for this community that we've helped be part of building. You know, we've got lots of people. Psycho 13 in the house right here, hooking us up. He is our technical master, man. He always saves us and puts the links right in the channel for us. And he's got a great channel of his own, not to mention. And like James RC right there. And man, just so many. I don't want to leave anybody out. I don't want to continue.
I know there's so many. Man, I'm so freaking stoked that you sought my channel out and you probably subscribed and now you're in my chat, dude. That's awesome. Heck yeah. That
and like I told him, he'd be a great fit with the community.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah.
The Link Master General says Mad Mike. Yep.
Heck yeah, that's really sweet. And man, I'm gonna say it on my stream. You knocked it out of the park with your first video, dude. That was awesome.
Production
that was awesome.
The review.
Yeah,
he did everything. You
know? Yep. If you go back and look at my first video I did on my channel, doesn't freaking hold a candle to what you did, man. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. My question is, do you have some sort of video background or schooling or something?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, wow, just great editing, great job on the film. And, I don't know much, but I understand that, it's all got to do with angles and lighting and hitting things that they're doing it just right that I don't know nothing about, but I know what I'm watching.
So this is totally non-chat like conversation task, but Jim, I swear to God, if I encounter one more shitty situation, I'm going to scream.
Yeah. Oh, I think I know what you're referring to.
I just had another one.
Oh no!
So,
oh no!
This is my life, guys. This is my life. Listen to this. So she needed the vacuum, right?
Wait, just 1 second. Anybody that is like nauseated by stories of, waste, maybe need to check out now.
Yeah.
Just wanted to warn everybody. Okay, go ahead.
So she needed the vacuum, right? So I go in there and she's using our basically dustbuster style vacuum. And we recently just got a cat, right?
Yeah.
So, and I told her one of my things that I hated about cats was the smell of the litter box. So what does she do?
No.
She goes out and buys the sole most expensive thing I have ever bought for a pet in my life. And not only did she buy this, but she
it
bought it
doesn't
for
work.
one of the most sought after hated creatures that I've ever hated in my life. So now,
Rabbits?
the one thing that I couldn't stand about a cat, she got me an automatic cleaning litter box.
Right.
Well, on the package of said litter box, it states to have clear of walls or any other solid object.
Uh-huh.
So, meaning it needs space. Well,
Right.
we did not give it the proper amount of space.
Well, granted, you don't have the space.
Right. So
So-
my shitty situation was this automatic cleaning litter box is actually a cylinder that is on rollers. And it has this like great type filtering process that the kitty litter goes through as the damn thing rotates on the base.
Right.
Well,
I'm reading the comments too.
it went into its auto cleaning mode, which means this thing is spinning
Uh-huh.
in its not quite fitted proper environment. So it actually got traction against the wall.
I'm sorry. I'm just getting the picture.
So
Okay.
this automatic litter box was supposed to rid me of the smell of a litter box, and now said litter box is spread out all over my fucking floor of my camper. So now
Right.
my camper is literally a giant litter box.
You have to. You absolutely have to see the comedy in this. You do. You do.
Yeah.
Laugh.
Which is why I had to tell a story.
Right. Thanks for sharing, man. This is one of those moments, when you're 65, you're going to look back and just laugh your ass off. So just start laughing now. Really. No, really. I'm serious.
Yeah. Now this is another city situation. I now have the nickname. Did you see that nickname I got?
No, I didn't.
Shitmaster.
The Shitmaster. Oh,
At
my-
least that's the
didn't
way I
notice.
took it when I seen him comment that's my nickname.
Oh, I didn't see that. So here we got RC Daddy says, so kind guys, it's not my first rodeo. Then Corn Freak laughed. Unknown says, oh no, poop. Corn Freak, he says he's venting. This isn't going to end well, says Scooter. Corn Freak said this is great. Scooter says Jason seems to have a feces fetish. Cardboard says the dog and I can't make it.
I can't.
Mike with the catastrophe.
Yeah.
Catastrophe.
Yeah.
Josh says Stone J time again.
That is probably why I'm in such a good mood still after seeing my giant kitty litter box of a house right now.
Yeah. Well, it's funny as fuck, dude. It is. If it was
It
anybody
is.
else, you'd be laughing your ass off. So
It
you might as
is.
well just roll with it. I mean, she's in there cleaning it, right?
She's done. The vacuum has been shut off because the baby monitor is still out here on, so I can
Well,
hear
I'm
everything.
just saying. I mean, you're not the one going to have to go back in there and clean it.
No.
Okay, so it's not that bad.
But it gets better
Oh,
because not only does my now house smell like a giant kitty box,
yeah.
I'll be damned if I'm going to take the energy to go empty out the vacuum tonight. And said
Right.
vacuum is going to end up in here tonight. So now, when I get up in the morning, my house is going to smell like kitty litter box. And now my track shack is going to smell like kitty litter box. So I'm probably going to leave the damn thing outside tonight.
You might as well just go dump it. You might as well just get it out of your hair. You can get it done tonight or kick yourself tomorrow for not having got it done tonight.
I know.
I know. I'm just saying.
Then I'm going to have to
Whenever I
experience
say
that.
anything, always understand this is speaking from experience and not telling anyone what to do.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I've done that. And yeah, you just kick yourself later. I did. And that stone story was epic, says Josh. Thank you, Texas.
Oh, that's funny. Halfway up.
Josh said you got to come back and watch yourself. You'll love it. Yeah, I mean that was great, man. That ought to be like one of those explosive moments where you're gonna see like a bunch of fucking extra subscribers because it'll go viral and people will be like, no way.
I know, but if I were to take that clip of this live stream, it's longer than a minute, so it wouldn't work for a short.
Oh no, I'm just saying, just people will come and watch and like people will be like, all right, you need to tune it like 4:28 and 17 seconds. I'm serious. I'm not saying like 500 million people or something. I'm saying like maybe 2,000 people might hear about it and come watch it that aren't already watching.
And that would be perfect to title it this title of the song, but in like Stone Gym time again / Jason Ghost time again.
So RC Daddy said, Texoma RC, hey Josh, thank you for the love, old chap. Poop-tastic stream here, love it.
Poop-tastic stream. Jesus, I'm never gonna live this down.
Josh said, we all laughed at your expense. Dude, you brought me to tears. I was laughing so hard.
God damn it.
Scooter's laughing his fucking ass off. Laughing his motherfucking ass off.
I said I was gonna cut it short. And now we're pushing 5 hours.
Right, so we gotta go there. Josh said, bro, you gotta smoke more. Good. So how'd you guys like the light effect? Huh? Was that funny?
Yeah, that was cool. I was like half tempted to get up and turn mine off, but then me having to stop the story would probably lose.
Right. Yeah, the momentum.
Yeah.
No, I just have this flashlight. It's an LED, but I can take it to red flasher.
Oh, so this is gonna probably be this would mean all my streams would have to be 4 hours and 20 minutes long. But if I make it a ritual, once it gets to 4:20 in the live stream, I just automatically get up, turn the lights off, and be like, JG time again / ghost story time again.
Welcome to Jason's Ghost Hour.
Yeah, right? Ghost story time when Jason's really stoned.
Ghost stories with Jason. Zach says, I push snow in different hemisphere later in the year, but wow, this stuff is different.
Huh.
Yeah, I've heard that this year's snowfall was,
Yeah.
Well, different things about it were different.
And he can attest to this, but just the I want to say physics of the snow, but that's not right. But the properties of the snow, like
There you go.
from here compared to snowfall over there, it's totally different. Like the consistency,
Yep.
yeah, of the snow is completely different. Completely different. And I have a feeling it's 100% to do with the altitude.
How many different words do the Eskimos have for snow? Because I mean, they live there, they live it. They've
Yeah.
got a multitude of words that describe snow, and they each have their own meaning. To you
Yeah.
and I, snow, it's snow, right? I mean, okay, we get the difference between nice fluffy stuff and like hard packed stuff or the frozen stuff or whatever, but the harder frozen stuff as opposed.
Yeah.
But not to really make that much of a difference in our minds about it. It's just snow.
Did you see Mini Shop is in the chat?
I see he just showed up, man. Thanks
Yeah.
for coming in, man. He just said snow is very different depending on the climate. Or if he's been here a while, I missed it. But yeah. Shot Many said Colorado's super dry, so it's
Yeah.
more fluffy more fluffy
Yeah.
more often.
Colorado and over where Zach is right now are the true definition of powder snow. Oh my gosh, it is so awesome. But grant you, I've never been out toward like what's that really big ass tall mountain of the world? Everest. I haven't been out there. I imagine.
Yeah, this would take a whole bunch of exchange flights.
Yeah. But I would imagine.
I don't think they have any trucking routes around it either.
No. I can imagine the powder snow out on Mount Everest is just out of this world.
I have got the slightest idea what the conditions
Yeah.
there would be.
See, that's how I know I'm a true stoner. Because originally, your true stoner, like, personality type you think of back in the day would be straight up surfer dude. Oh, but now it's like straight up surfer dude or straight up snowboarder. And I'm a snowboarder through and through.
Yeah, Cheech and Chong never got on a surfboard or a snowboard. So
Oh, this is true. This is true. This is true. But like
that's what I always thought of.
my whole life, the first picture that comes into my mind when I hear the word stoner is a surfer dude. I don't know. And
No,
the
I
second
don't know.
image that
Go ahead.
I think we're on a delay because we did that at the exact same time both times.
We're just thinking.
But yeah, the second stoner image that I get when I hear that term is the picture on frickin' Corn Freak's shirt. Matt Conaughey's mugshot from that movie.
Well, see, I remember, like I told you, I remember my brother in high school. He was 12 years older than I am. I remember his senior year there. He had a 67, yeah, I think it was a 67 Camaro. And, he had it raised up in the rear with some big tires and that. And he had to watch me one night. I remember distinctly because this never really happened very often, if ever any other time for that matter, that I can recall. But on this particular time, I remember him having a bag and selling it to some guy. And just, I remember that whole time period. So like I said, that movie, that, that's my image of like stoners, that time period and everything, really, because like I said, I was 6.
Yeah. I love that movie so much.
You ever seen the snow fences in Wyoming? 20 foot tall.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah. So there is a series of mountains over in the state of Washington, I think it was. And I believe they're called the Three Sisters. And driving out toward them, you're driving through mountains, obviously, but the little reflectors that you see on the side of the road, they put them also on like 20 foot tall poles. Yeah.
Of course,
It's
you need
crazy.
a submarine to be able to see them when you're driving.
Right.
Oh, Periscope.
Yeah.
Where are we?
And actually, there's another spot in Washington, Snoqualmie Pass. Dustin knows exactly where. Snoqualmie Pass. They also have the reflectors and markers on like 15, 20 foot posts.
Damn, Zach said I'm sitting on 50 feet of snow.
Yeah.
All I can say is don't step off the tracks if you got to piss.
Yeah, Donner's Pass, they get a lot of snow out that way. Donner's Pass and Tahoe, Lake Tahoe out that way. Yeah.
My cousin, he took me out snowmobiling up in Alaska. And here's my family for you. We were out there, we took off and we're going along and we're having a grand old time. And I'm seeing these little tiny, baby pine trees, right? And then we're going along and I stopped and my cousin pulled up next to me and he's like, I said, man, what's with all these little trees or whatever? And he's like, no, those are the tops of the big ones. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, the snow here is really deep. Good thing you stopped right here. The snow is shallow, he says. If you'd have stopped back there or over there, you'd have done sunk by now. He said, don't stop just anywhere. You need to stay behind me.
Yeah.
Tells me this after this, but all right, let's go. But yeah, they had helicopters that they have to go out there and pluck sleds out of the snow. Because if you stop, it sinks.
How's my driving?
See Daddy reviews. Dude, I've never seen anyone eat that much acid before. Oh no, here comes a cop. Act normal, dude.
Yeah.
Mellow.
What's the scene? How does that scene go when they're freaking in the car and the cop comes up?
Oh, and he's like, let me see your license, sir.
Yeah.
Isn't it on the bumper?
Rolls down the window, smoke
Isn't
comes
it on
out.
the license yet?
And then there's another scene while they're in there in
Oh, that
Cheech
50
and
foot
Chong.
is rock hard, he said.
Yeah.
Sorry, the other scene?
Cheech and Chong and him are conversing back and forth, and somehow I forget how the lines go, but it's like, dude, how's my driving? Dude, we're parked.
Hey,
I love that scene.
hey, how am I driving? Parked, man. I've got that movie downstairs.
I gotta watch that again. That and Dazed and Confused. Those are 2 movies I have to watch within the next couple of days. But anyway, I am definitely gonna call it now because we're 5 minutes away from being on for 5 hours.
Right.
So I am not going to be on for 5 hours, so I'm going to call it right here now. Oh, shit.
Well, thank all 19 of you for still hanging out with us. It's been a great
5
night.
hours on a Sunday night. Damn, we're crazy. But anyway, guys, we will see you on the next one. And stay tuned for tomorrow's video. I hope you like it because I had fun filming it. So, peace.
And chicken grease.
Yes.